I think we're live.
There's always that awkward bit at the beginning where you're like, oh.
Yeah, I'm always like that. I'm just like, hi. Oh, there's people here anyway, which is brilliant. Sorry, we had to change the timings a bit. There is another sprint at 7, so we thought it would probably be a bit better for us to move it a bit earlier in the day. Plus, it's a bit nicer, isn't it? Because I feel like if you start at 7, as soon as it gets to like 10 o'clock, you just want to clock off and leave. So
yeah, it's quite nice to have a few hours. Start the weekend off in the best way.
Honestly, I haven't read hardly anything this week, and everything I've read has been on sprints. So
yeah.
I
feel like you're like the queen of sprints every night on Twitter. You're like doing a different one, and I'm just there like I try and join them. But
it's funny though, because Rebecca actually like tweeted, was it today? And she was like, I genuinely can't keep track of all these sprints and like when I'm posting. And I've almost missed, I think, 2 sprints this week because I was just like in my own little world, and then it came to the time and I thought, oh my god, I need my laptop.
Yeah.
But it's literally because it's the only thing that is keeping me reading at the minute. Hello.
Yeah, I've been like low-key joining quite a few of them, but I like the ones that go on for like hours. It's like I can join at about 6 and then I can have my tea and then I can join again at like 9 o'clock. They're still going on, so it's great.
Yeah, I do like watching them, but I feel like it's nice sometimes to be able to chat to people, because like say you know them and you've chatted to them before. Like I've always seen you in my sprints, but it's so weird. So this is the first time Karis and I are actually like speaking
in person.
Yeah, and we've literally been talking since like July, haven't we? We were saying this earlier.
Yeah,
it's so weird seeing you on sprints, and I want to talk to you, but it's like it's a bit weird, isn't it, where you can't quite get the same thing. So I do like being in the chat and chatting, but I do also like being on them.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice to finally, as we were saying, like to finally speak in person after 6 months, literally.
Yeah, and we've said like, oh, we'll FaceTime or we'll WhatsApp, whatever, but I'm like the worst person where time just gets away from me. I'm not doing anything.
Yeah.
Just like...
Same, but I mean like our messages, literally, sometimes I'll send a message and you'll reply like 3 days later, and then I'll reply like a week after that. So
like I'm on Twitter and I'm tweeting, but I'm like, oh, I'll open the message later because I'll have to like, I want to chat to you, I want to say. And then I feel so bad because I'm like tweeting.
It's fine. Sometimes though, I feel like we've had conversations like in the notifications and just been ignoring the DMs. So we're both the same, so it's fine.
No, I'm just so bad. I used to be the type of person that as soon as I got a message, I'd reply. But I'm just the worst now, and I'm so sorry.
It's fine. We're the same, so...
Yeah, I suppose that's good, isn't it? It'd feel good if you like wanted me to reply straight away.
I was there like the second after you'd messaged me being like,
hello, I see you in. Oh, Chloe, I'm glad you made it. Thank you for joining. And Rachel, oh my god, let me know what you think of WandaVision, because I watched it this morning and I have a lot of things to say.
I haven't seen it. The whole timeline is blowing up about it, and to be honest, I don't even know what it is.
It's like it is basically after the like latest Avengers film, so it does sort of follow everything that's happened there. I suppose you don't really need to know what goes on, but it's like, the first episode, honest God, I almost gave up and I almost didn't carry on because it was like the worst thing, because it's basically like set as a sort of 1950s sitcom sort of thing. So everything's black and white. They're very like, oh, hello. Do you know what I mean? And I was sitting with Tom and I was like, I hate this. And now it's just like, what the hell is going on? It's gone like, I think every episode is meant to be like a different decade or something. So all the styles change and like, you don't actually know what's going on. You don't know why things are the way they are. It's so weird, but I definitely recommend it. I think you'd probably enjoy it, but you might be a bit confused.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of the films, so oh no, worst. But there's so many films that I haven't seen, so don't ask me about any films, because unless it's like Pitch Perfect or like Clue or Mean Girls.
I didn't know that. I thought you'd be proper into your films.
Yeah, in theory. I like going to the cinema, but I'm just that sort of person that films always feel like such a commitment to sit down and watch. So, but I will sit down and watch like a whole season of a TV show, no problem. But I just always put off watching films for some reason.
Oh, see, I love films. I was thinking about maybe bringing that into my channel, but I'm like, oh, I'm not like the best person to talk about these kind of things. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, I love watching films, and like the MCU is one of my favorite things, but it is a commitment as well because there's like 20 odd films, I think.
Oh my gosh, I've
But
got
like, they all sort of relate, and it is just absolutely crazy, but I love it. Oh, hello. Sorry, I'm awful at going through the comments. Hi, Emily. Yeah, I agree with this one. Because the first two came out together and now they're being released once every week. And so after watching the first two, I was just like not feeling it. But now, yeah, I saw the timeline blown up this morning and I was like, what the hell is going on? I need to watch it. So we watched it and it's just, it's so weird. I feel bad that you don't know what it is because I'm just here sort of chatting about it.
It's fine. I think everyone in the chat knows. I think I'm the only one uneducated.
Hi. Oh, someone's saying hi there as well. Oh, Ireland. Hello. I love your dog if that's your dog. Oh, the Lost Book of the White. Is that the Cassandra Clare one? I'm trying to look. I've got it on my shelves, I think. Let me know what you think of it. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Reading Spencer, we're talking about films. I'm reading Even the Darkest Stars by Heather Fawcett. I am only meant to be reading like 60 pages though because it's a buddy read, so I might swap it out. We'll see.
And I'm reading Spinning Silver by Naomi Novik, which Rhiannon got me for Christmas. I'm actually using the little thing as a bookmark. The little tag. I'm on page 130. I've been like switching though between the reading it physically and the audio book because I feel like with fantasy, my brain just does like 20 pages and then it's like, no, that's enough. So I might switch to the audio book later, and if I do that, I've got my I'm crocheting a jumper. So if I switch to the audio book, then I might switch to making that while listening.
You know what? I always love seeing like what you're making. I recently discovered that you have an Instagram for it as well. I didn't know that.
Yeah, created by Karis. Yeah, but I haven't posted on it in ages. When I was doing a lot more of like the embroidery stuff, I could make things a lot more quickly, but this flipping jumper has been taking me so long. So the Instagram is a bit dead. But
I love it though. When did you do recently?
I made like a giraffe.
Yes. Oh, it's literally. I wish I could do stuff like that, but I'm literally like boring.
It was quite easy. I got like a the kit that I got had like YouTube tutorials along with it. So I'm like a very visual learner. I think if I'd have just had to have read the instructions, I would have been like, no.
Yeah, I'm like that. And I feel like it's always nice to have something like that to do whilst you're listening to something. Because I feel like sometimes if I'm cooking or something, I'm just not focusing on the book or, do you know what I mean? It's nice to just sit down and actually do something nice and spend some time doing that. Oh, what are you thinking of it so far? Are you enjoying it?
Yeah, I am really enjoying it. I think I just haven't read very much fantasy, so I never know what to like go for. But I am really enjoying it. I like that it's sort of like, you know, fairy tale-y, folklore-y.
Yeah, that's the thing. I know you know, you don't read too much fantasy, but I recently read it. I read it in December and I loved it. And yeah, just the setting, just like really, I loved it. And I thought, do you know what? I'll send it to you. If you don't like it, it's fine. But I hope you do.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I think it like builds quite gradually as well. You're not just like thrown into a world with like, you know, dragons and all these things that my brain just can't take in. So I think it was a good one to like.
It does start going into different perspectives as well, which kind of threw me off a bit because you start off just with one or two, don't you? But like by the end of the book, you've got like 6 or 7. So it does go a bit faster, but yeah, it's a bit weird to start off with because you're like, oh.
Okay. To the third one now, and because on the audiobook they're all like the same voice basically. I think she like changes it a little bit, but they're really similar. So I got to the third one and I was like, who is this? But I think I know now, like I can differentiate.
I hate that. I do love it when an audiobook has like a cast in a way. I love it when they have different voices. Oh my gosh, I wish I had time to reread Strange the Dreamer. That is one of my favorite books. I think I read it like 2 years ago now as well, which is crazy. Have you read it, Karis?
No. I should add it to the.
You know what? I think again you'd like it, but I don't know. It's just so like whimsical sort of thing. But it's so good.
Yeah, it's one that I've heard like so much hype about, but yeah, just the fact that I haven't really read that much fantasy combined with the fact that I didn't really read anything at all for about 3 years. I feel so behind on everything.
You know what? I've never told you because I feel like I sound like such a stalker. But I found your channel about like 3 or 4 years ago because I was going to go to Yalk.
Yeah.
And I was looking for like videos or stuff around that, and I saw your videos and I watched them. And so when we started talking, there was a thing in the back of my mind going, oh my god, this is so weird. Do I tell her that I've watched them?
I was going to ask you if we knew each other, not knew each other, but like if we knew of each other from before, because I'm sure that I was already following you on Twitter like before we started DMing. And I was like, oh, I wonder when we followed each other. And then I felt really bad. I was like, oh no, what if we were like,
don't want to say
talking like 3 years ago and I've just forgotten.
No, it's probably me just like following you on everything because it was like quite a new thing for me. I don't know, I'd always like read, but I never noticed that this was a thing. Do you know what I mean? So like before going to Yalk, I was like trying to search everything. And, yeah, it sounds so weird now that I'm saying it, but yeah, not a stalker, I promise.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone needs to read Strange the Dreamer. It's so good. Hi, you're not late, don't worry.
We're still just
I was gonna say, yeah, I'm so bad when I start these lives. I just chat so much. I don't even realise that I'm talking so fast and I just carry on going. So feel free to stop me at any time.
I think it's the lack of human interaction in general as well. It's like someone new to talk to.
Yeah, honestly, that's what I'm saying though. It's so nice to be doing this because you don't realise how, not like lonely, but how isolating it is at the minute. Do you know what I mean? So you do get to come on here. It's actually so nice. Hi, Bob. Speaking of me ignoring Twitter messages, I have seen that you sent me a message, but I just haven't read it yet. I was on Barb's live show last night and I realised that she also has a dog. And because I've got a new puppy, we've been like sharing photos. This is another really good book, which I haven't carried on with the series yet. So I'm so bad at doing that. I've started so many series, but I just never finish it.
Oh, cute.
That is the cutest thing. Oh, do you know what? Have you read any Stephen King?
No, I want to, but I haven't. And I don't know where a good place to start is. The only one that I own is It, and there's absolutely no way that that's going to be the one that I start with. It's massive.
I was going to say, I've never read anything by him, but I do have It, and I also have The Institute, and apparently The Institute is like a good place to start. But I'm kind of terrified to dive into it because I'm really not good with anything like suspenseful horror.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know. I remember, I've got a funny story actually. I remember when I first read The Girl on the Train, which I feel like if I read now, I would not like it at all. But I was so scared. And I remember like getting to the end of the book when it's like, when there's like a very intense scene and you sort of know who the killer is or whatever. And I was sat by myself. It was like pouring with rain outside. And it's so weird. But like, I was reading it and I got so scared that I looked up and looked out the window. And do you know Tom from McFly?
Yeah.
For some reason, I was imagining him as this person. And so I looked up the window and I was like, I swear I saw like a face. And oh my God, I've just not read anything like that since. It scared the absolute life out of me. And it's not.
Have you been able to watch any like McFly interviews or listen to them since? Or is he just like now torturing?
I love McFly though, that's the thing, and I don't know why it was his face that was like in my head, but like it's just the weirdest thing. It has literally nothing to do with the book or anything. But it's the fact that I think I was so scared and like I was imagining things. And it's not even that scary, do you know what I mean? It's like your sort of thriller book. I was just terrified. This is about like 4 or 5 years ago though, so like not too recently.
Yeah, I don't think I can just imagine your reaction to Stephen King if that was if that was the girl on the train.
I know. Do you know what? Tom sometimes, like my boyfriend Tom now, not Tom from McFly, he for some reason he loves watching this sort of stuff like as he's like getting ready for bed. So like I'll be in bed and he puts this horror thing on whilst I'm trying to sleep, and I'm literally there like this. And I've told him so many times, like, please don't do that. It scares the life out of me. I won't be able to sleep. And literally, I will like stay awake throughout the whole thing just like that because I cannot sleep.
I used to watch like loads of true crime stuff when I was getting ready for work in the morning, like getting ready for the day, just listening to like.
I love true crime. Like I have like my personal YouTube, obviously, aside from the book one, and that's all I watch on there. Like I'm so fascinated by true crime. That doesn't scare me at all. And Tom was saying like I could watch a documentary about a serial killer and fall back to sleep like no problem. But if there's like
made up murders,
yeah, I just can't handle it, and I don't know what's wrong with me. It's just
so
I like them. Oh, this is Chloe, who I'm buddy reading my book with. Yeah, do you know what? I've been really bad at like sitting down and reading, like I've said. So hopefully I will get a good chunk of the book read.
Are you doing like a certain amount of pages a day, or are you just?
Yeah, do you know what? I'm so bad at remembering as well, because Chloe sent me like the list of like what chapters we need to read every day, and I keep messaging her being like, what chapter was it again? Sorry, because I'm just like not with it apparently. But I think I've got like 60 odd pages I need to read today. I think. I'll have to check. I'll check. But yeah, it was because I think Chloe's a lot like you, where she doesn't really read stuff like this, like fantasy sort of thing. And we were both reading it, or it was on our TBRs, and so I was like, do you want a buddy read? Just because then at least you have to sit down and you have to like read, but it's spread out, so it's not too intense at once, if you get me. So yeah, it's nice that I like buddy reading.
Yeah, same.
That's how we met, wasn't it?
Yeah. We have to buddy read the third one whenever that comes out.
Yeah, definitely. I was going to say, if you don't know, we actually met because I hauled, was it the second book? Good Girl, Bad Blood, wasn't it?
We read the second one, yeah. So
I'd just bought this when it came out. And yeah, Karis messaged me about it and we decided to buddy read it. And look at where we are now. So yeah, that was a fun time. And
and my theorizing was like,
you were spot on. I couldn't believe that. You just said it as like an offhanded comment, like, oh, I think this is going to happen. And I was like, yeah, it could, but I'm not sure. And then it happened and I was like, that is literally word for word what you said was going to happen.
I know, I was amazed.
I'm normally quite good at like plot twists as well, but no, I didn't see that one. I'm excited about the third one though.
Yeah, me too. I thought there was going to be 4, but I don't know. I guess she's going to uni, isn't she, in the third one, I think. So
yeah, it's like set in the future, isn't it? It's like a couple of years in the future, I think. Is it, or is that me?
I'm not sure. It could be, because I think she's at college in the one we've just read, and then I think the third one is set at uni, so it would make sense if it's a couple of years in the future.
I was just thinking then as well, I actually found out about this at Yalk, and I didn't realise it was basically a thing where like you could win a few copies of this, so you had like a raffle ticket.
And you had to find her.
Yeah, and she was running around for ages, and I saw like everyone chasing her, and I thought, oh my god, like I don't want to be that weirdo that's like, oh hi, do you know what I mean? So I just didn't do it, and then I realised she was the author, and that was the point of it, and I was like, oh my god, I'm so dumb. I could have just done it.
Yeah, it was really awkward though, because I think I only did it once just because I saw her walking past me and I was like, oh, but there was just so many people that got to her like all at the same time, and even if you were like one of the first there, she obviously couldn't take it all in, so it was just like a bit awkward. Just staring at her like, you know.
I feel like that's how I was with everyone there though. I was just like, so because I was only there for one day, and obviously I'd travelled, and so I had all my stuff with me like on my back. So I was just sat in a queue most of the day just looking at everything going on, like, oh, that's cool. Oh, that's Samantha Shannon over there. Cool.
Yeah, it's exhausting, Yalkes.
Yeah, it wasn't the best, like, it's not the most comfortable experience, is it? It's like...
And it's so warm in there.
Oh my God, it was awful. And it was just like, I always felt like I missed out on the best things because I was always like doing something else or trying to be in two places or whatever. Do you know what? It's such a good experience and I'd definitely go again, but oh my God, it was tiring.
Yeah. I don't know if that was the last one I went to. I haven't been for a couple of years, but I can't remember if I went to one like after that or not. But they sort of like changed it a lot, which is good, because the first time I went, a lot of the proof stuff was sort of they just tweet and you just have to like run and it'd be like the first one to get there, which obviously is very ableist and not everyone can do that. So they changed them the last time I was there to make it more just like you can go at a certain time and everyone will get given like a raffle ticket or something to make it a lot fairer.
I was going to say that's probably a lot better, isn't it? And it's not like a herd of people charging down.
Yeah, it makes it a lot less stressful, I think, as well, just for everyone.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, that's good. They'll definitely have to change it now, won't they, if they do it again? Emily, reading Aurora Burning. It's up to you. You don't have to read. You can do whatever you want. Like I said, though, let me know what you think of that book, because I've been putting it off. Hello. We've been on since 5. And we've been chatting for a while, actually. Sorry, we'll get to reading in a bit. Also, I just want to say, if my camera is very blurry, I'm sorry. I'm trying to fix it, but I don't know what's going on with it. So, yeah,
you
sorry.
don't look blurry to me.
Do I not?
No.
Oh, okay.
So
I always feel a bit funny about it because some people do comment saying that I'm very blurry, but I don't know what the issue is there. Oh, what have you got, Ali? I'll help you choose if you want. I love doing that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sorry, I always put the, like, our time zone because I'm stupid and I don't know any of the time zones. Oh my gosh. How did you like A Court of Frost and Starlight? I'd like to know because I wasn't the biggest fan, but there we are. I have started reading Throne of Glass again for a read along as well, and I'm actually really liking it. It's one of those where you don't realise how bad it actually is until you get back to it. Have you read it?
No.
Sorry. I'll ask just in case. It's one where like a few years ago it definitely would have been like the top thing, you know, like everyone's still raving about it. But now that I've gone back, the writing is actually awful. And like I started reading it and I was like, oh my God.
I think I used to own it at some point, but I definitely don't anymore. I think I did like a massive unhaul when I moved back like straight after uni because I was just like, things are not going to get read.
I wish I had that power. I'm awful at keeping things. Hi, Leah. This is the other live show we were talking about. Leah is hosting her 1K live show tonight at 7, so that's why we decided to do it a bit earlier, just so everyone can have their own time.
Congrats on 1K to Leah. To everyone hitting 1K.
Lazo. I just love Strange the Dreamer so much. I really want to reread it, but I've got so many books I need to get to. I always hate that, you know, when you've got literally so many that you want to sit down and read like right now.
Yeah.
It's just such a pain. Hi. Oh, don't worry about it. You're here now. It's fine.
We haven't started yet. It's fine.
Dinner's ready. Yeah, sorry, I'm still going through the comments. I'll go through the comments, then we'll sprint. Oh, that's a Stephen King book, isn't it? Is it? Am I being stupid?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I used to think that my book knowledge was like pretty good, but then I feel like my book
Yeah.
knowledge is very limited to the sort of books that I read, and then anything outside that realm, I'm like,
That is literally me. I sat here the other day, and I can't remember if it was at a sprint or what, but people were talking about what they were reading, and it was like literary fiction and stuff like that, which is something I never really pick up. But honest to God, the past few days I've just been going back to those books and reading about them and thinking, do I want to buy them? So I'm definitely like think I'm going to try and branch out a bit more, because I think I've put myself in like a genre and I've stayed there, whereas I definitely want to try and sort of get more knowledgeable, let's say.
yeah, well, that's like what I'm trying to do now, because having taken like such a break from reading really before this year, before I was like the YA contemporary person, that's all that I used to read, and then I just haven't been feeling that much lately, so I've just been having a bit of an identity crisis with what sort of things I actually like. So that's why I've been trying to try fantasy, tried some literary fiction. It's quite good. It's quite nice to like find things that you didn't expect to like and then be like, oh.
I was gonna say, like, do you feel better that you took that break? Because I feel like that's like, if I did that, I would come back and like my reading taste would just be like completely different.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I didn't really intend to take a break, because when I started my job, I made videos and saying like, oh, it might be a bit slower, my uploading schedule to begin with, but I went there with like the full intention that I would just carry on exactly the way that I was with reading and YouTube. And then like, yeah, 3 years later, I appear again. So,
Oh my God.
yeah, I think it was kind of good to have like some time away to then develop. I feel like my tastes have developed even without reading, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I get that. It's like you're at a different point in your life now, aren't you?
Yeah.
Like some stuff you would have been reading a while ago probably aren't relevant anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
I ordered books on Tuesday and 2 of them arrived. That's exciting. Do you know what? I miss buying books. I'm on a book buying ban. I've bought 1 or 2 because like if I see a bargain, I can't resist. But it's so horrible not having like the anticipation of something arriving. And I actually was thinking about buying a book today because I need to post something out and I need an Amazon box. So like well, not an Amazon box, just a box. But my first thought was like, oh, if I buy a book, it'll be the perfect place for this thing. So I might buy one later. Who knows?
You should.
Oh, what's YALC? It's the Young Adults Literature Convention, and it happens in London every year. But obviously not this year because COVID. But it's basically like, what's the US equivalent again? Was it BookCon or something, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Basically the same sort of thing, but it's more UK authors, which is always nice.
Yeah, lots of like sign-ins and proofs and like panels and stuff.
Yeah, it's really good, really interesting. Hello from Moscow. Oh my gosh. Hello. See, one of the books that I bought on my book buying ban was One by One by Ruth Ware. And I started The Turn of the Key and I put it down for some reason. So definitely let me know what you think of it as.
Like thrillers.
What, sorry?
Are Ruth Ware's books like thrillers? Are they going to be a bit scary for you?
I think that's why I put down The Turn of the Key, because it's quite like, from where I got up to anyway, there was starting to be like this paranormal element type of thing. And I think that's what gets me more than anything else. Do you know what I mean? Like I said earlier, I could read about like serial killers or whatever and I'd feel okay. But like as soon as there's like an otherworldly creepy element, I'm just like, let's see. Oh, okay. We'll choose between these. Oh, I've heard really good things about Legendborn, but I haven't picked it up yet because it's an Arthurian legend retelling. But I think they have Welsh in it, and the books I've read that have Welsh in it, they never do it right, so I get really annoyed.
Is that the one that was in like a Fairy Loot or an Owl Crate or something recently?
Yeah, I think it's quite a new release. It sounds really, really good. It's just the fact that, for me personally, I think it would annoy me. So. because I read The Raven Boys. I talked about this the other week, and I listened to the audiobook. And because The Raven Boys is focused around Welsh myth and the old kings or whatever, the audio, like the narrator, wasn't pronouncing things right, and it was just really grating on me. And I think I gave that book like 2 stars in the end just because of the narration. So I
Yeah.
think if I read it, it probably would have been fine. But yeah, I've been really iffy about diving into stuff like that. Throne of Glass, that's definitely a quick read and very fun. Son of Neptune, I don't know what that is.
I'm not sure.
They both die at the end. That's an Adam Silvera book, isn't it? I'm not keen on him. Not him as a person, just like I don't like contemporary. I think I started reading History's All You Left Me. I think I started reading that 3 times, and I've never finished it because I'm just not bothered.
I haven't read any of his books actually. I've definitely started that one.
Yeah,
I've started one of them. I think it's History Is All You Left Me, but I never finished it either. So there's that.
sorry. Explorers on Black Ice Bridge. I feel like that's a middle grade, isn't it? I feel like you should definitely go for Legendborn, Throne of Glass, or Explorers. I feel like that'll be a fun, quick read. But you don't have to listen to me. Oh my god, I'm so behind in the comments. We've been here half an hour. Sorry. Oh, have you watched Bridgerton?
Yeah.
Have you? Oh, I've got so much FOMO because I still haven't started it. I feel like it's one I would sit down and binge throughout like all day.
It's quick. It's only like 8 episodes. Yeah, I'm not sure about the books. I think they're all on script, so I think I might like listen to them at some point.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people picking them up.
Yeah, exactly. To be honest, I probably would never have thought to pick them up, but because everyone else is, I'm like
FOMO.
literally like, oh, maybe I should do that. So, but I don't need to buy them, so I think script is the way forward.
Yeah, that would be good. If you had to buy a whole series, it'd probably not be worth it. But if it's for free, like I said, it's probably going to be an easy read. Yeah, that would be nice. Oh, sorry, I'm so behind on these. Yes, see, this is what I want because obviously literary fiction covers a lot of like not heavier topics, but like what's the word I'm looking for? Like present and stuff as well. Do you know what I mean? Like it's like real world stuff.
Yeah.
And I feel like I definitely do need to dive into it because like I said, I've literally the other day just sat down and I've added loads of stuff to my wish list. It's like stuff I never normally read, but they sound so interesting. And I feel like if I sat down and actually paid attention to it, I would love it.
Yeah. You could definitely do a video like try and literary fiction or try and
Oh my god, I am gonna give you a little mention here because if you haven't subscribed to Karis, what are you doing? I love your like reading translated works videos, you know, like from countries you travel to. Oh my gosh, that I've added those books to my list, I think, because they just sound so amazing.
Yeah, it's really fun doing it actually. Like, yeah, so I'm doing the first 4 in the series. I've only done 2 of them, but they're from the countries that I was meant to travel to in 2020. And then I don't know, I'm going to branch out because there's so many places I want to go. So I think I might like start with the countries that I want to visit the most. But it's really, yeah, it's been really fun to like pick up books that I probably just wouldn't have picked up otherwise.
Yeah, and I love watching them. Like the last video, it was so funny because Karis was meant to be going to see Taylor Swift and that as well this year, and obviously that was cancelled for you. But it just made me laugh because you went on like a massive tangent on Taylor Swift, and then you were like, "I'm gonna bake something," and I was like, "Oh."
Yeah, I want to try and like get as much stuff into the videos as possible. Like obviously I would put Taylor Swift in all of them if I could, but she felt relevant to the Norway one. But like the baking, yeah, I want to try and do some like cooking or baking in all of them because I really like trying like local food when I go places as well. So I'm like, well, it's not going to be as good as it would be if I was there myself, but
It's nice though, isn't it?
Yeah,
I really loved watching them. Obviously you're doing more, so I'm excited for them.
Yeah, but the Norwegian book in particular I really liked. The Slovakian one was strange. So I'd recommend the Norwegian. The Norwegian one was called The Orange Girl.
I was going to say one of them is with an orange. I can't remember which one it is.
That could be the title, With an Orange.
It sounds so good though. Oh, yeah. So if anyone hasn't checked out Where Are You, Garris's videos, please do, because they're actually so good. Yeah, I do. I'm a bit of a weird reader because like sometimes I love character-driven books and then sometimes I really don't like it. Like I don't know. I'm all over the place.
What sort of mood you're in though, I guess, as well.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like I know there's no point in me picking up like a contemporary type of book now because I'm just not in the mood for it. Whereas summer or, you know, if I was on a holiday, I would probably pick one up. Because I do read contemporary here and there. It's just not something I'd like immediately turn to. Ooh, from Montreal. Oh my gosh. Hello. Yeah, this was after my day of uni work as well, so I feel your pain with that. I haven't heard about the book though. I'll probably look it up afterwards.
Yeah, I haven't heard of it either.
We haven't started reading yet, but I don't know. Honestly, we'll see how it goes. See how many books we get in. I think that's what's kind of nice of starting it a bit earlier though, because you've got like, if you want to go a bit later on, you can. But yeah, we'll see. Legendborn. Oh right, okay. I was like, oh, that doesn't sound good. Oh, there's a conspiracy going on here. I know. We've come full circle now. You've watched that episode? Yeah, they're only 20 minutes, aren't they? Oh my gosh. What did you think, Rachel? Because I'm still like thinking about it now, and I'm probably going to watch theory videos on it later.
I love that Rachel has literally had time to watch the entire episode, and we still haven't started.
I know. This is like the last comment.
Yeah.
So, cool. We'll sprint at 22. Let's say, okay.
Yes.
Like you say, human interaction is actually really nice.
Yeah.
I'm in the house all alone. So yeah, I just like chatting to everyone. So sorry.
Nice. God, I look really red. I literally like match the colour of my jumper.
No, I never noticed. Don't worry.
Oh, you're gonna now because I've pointed it out.
Do you know what? I felt like that the other week though. I think it was like the first live show I ever did, and it was with Jo, and she had like all her makeup done. She looked lovely, and I was like, I don't know what I've been doing in this massive jumper. I had my glasses on, and then all throughout the live, you could just see me just getting redder and redder. And by the end, I was so embarrassed. I had to go and change because I was just such a mess. Oh my god, I can't look back at that now because that was a choice. You watched it at 8 a.m. Oh my god. See, every Friday morning I forget that it's Friday. So I don't end up watching anything until about lunchtime. Yeah, see, yeah, I wasn't a fan of the first episode either, but I'm hooked too. I'm excited because it's like there's basically like loads of different parallel universe sort of things going on, and like you're starting to see how they all kind of connect. It's really good. I'm sorry, Garris, I feel badly.
Right. I'm like, I am interested in watching it now, but I'm like, well, maybe I should. Do you think I don't need to watch like the films, or do you think it would benefit me to watch the films beforehand? You probably think I should watch the films anyway if you're.
Yeah, definitely. But I don't know, it's a difficult one because this has happened because of like one of the last things that had happened in the last film, and it was like massive. But I suppose if you don't care too much about like spoilers and stuff, it's just, I don't know. I just don't know where it's going. Like from the start to now, I'd probably say, yeah, watch it, but I don't know what it's going to be like.
Okay. I'll wait till it's finished. And then I probably won't be bothered about it because all the FOMO will be gone.
Yeah, exactly. To be fair though, like it is a commitment. Like if you start watching anything in the MCU, you need to like have a couple of months off. Do you know what I mean? Because I think it took Tom and I quite a long time. We decided to like start it from the start and just go through everything again, and it took so long. Like I love it, but yeah, it is a commitment. Yeah, that's a good idea. I hate that they're bringing that out weekly, but I also love it as well.
Yeah, something to look forward to, but also like you can't binge watch it.
Yeah, that's the thing now, because like something happened at the end of this last episode where I was like, what? How? Do you know what I mean? Where like it's just
Okay, maybe I'll dive into the films then. We've got time. It's not like I've got anything else to do or anywhere else to go. So
honestly, don't ask me because I will give you like the list and be like, watch this and then go to this one and then change.
And in 2023, I'll be ready to finally start WandaVision.
Oh my god, it won't take you that long. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, but they're just so good. Like, oh, I love them. Oh my god. I love that. I definitely want to rewatch them again because I rewatched them all before. Was it Infinity War came out? I think. So there's been Infinity War and Endgame, which are the like two big last movies. And yeah, we watched them all before that, and it was just like the best thing. But obviously, it does take ages, so yeah. Right, again, I've talked for way too long, so shall we do a sprint?
Yeah. Only 2 minutes after 22, so you know it's fine.
I'm so sorry. No, I started like I was thinking to myself earlier. I was like, right, I do chat for way too long. I need to just be like, right, at this time we'll do this, and then sprint. I just get carried away. But again, like with the comments and that, you do go on tangents, don't you? Which is really
good, but that's what it's all. That's what's nice about it, though. So
yeah, exactly. Right, I'll put a banner up because I still can't work out the screen recording for the timer. Give me a sec.
How long are we going to do? Like,
oh yeah, I should have asked you.
Like half an hour?
Yeah, I was thinking half an hour to start off with, but it's up to you.
Let's go for that then.
Oh my god, I'm a mess. I'm gonna grab a gin in a minute.
I'm a mess. I'll go and get some alcohol. I love that.
What'll be this? It'll be like 14, won't it? We'll say 14. Does that make sense? That's half an hour, isn't it?
Yeah.
See, my stupidity is coming out now. Yeah, there we go. That makes sense.
Cool.
Wait, have I done it wrong? There we go, I think.
Yeah, I think it was right.
It is, but it looks fine, doesn't
it? Yeah.
Oh my god, I was literally saying to Karis earlier, because I've been like teaching maths online and stuff now. I'm just not with it, so yeah, please excuse my stupidity. Oh, I can't remember what that was. Is it for that one? Is it?
I can't remember.
I'm so sorry.
You said, oh, we've had so many tangents.
Yeah. Sorry. We will sprint now though, so I will put that up there. And
yeah, we'll put the banner up and then we just carried on talking.
Sorry. Right.
That's credit.
Half an hour. Hi. I didn't want to scare you or anything by talking.
Sorry, I was just figuring out how to unmute myself. I was like, where's the button?
Oh, no, okay. I was looking at you like, are you okay?
Yeah, just having a technological crisis as usual.
Oh, don't. I'm always like that.
Oh, how did you get on?
I'm just checking. I can't remember where I was. 218. Okay, so I'm on 257 now. So I read quite a bit. But I saw it turn to 14 and I was like, I need to finish the end of this chapter because now I'm on part 2. Where is it there? So I was like, sorry, you're gonna have to wait for me to finish.
Yeah, well, I was like, in this book, it's got like the symbols where it like breaks up the sections. I literally just got to one of them. So I could see that it had turned over and I was like, do I have enough time to read to the symbol? So
literally had like half a page to go and I was like, I'm just gonna finish it.
Yeah, I've had that in sprints before when I've literally got like one page and then the book is done.
Yeah.
Like the time's gone and I've been like
I hate that. I need to finish a chapter if I can. Otherwise, it's just a bit of a mess.
Yeah. I've only read like 15 pages, but I feel like I'm reading this like quite slowly.
I was gonna say it's not a slow book, but like I don't know. It does take a while to read because I definitely felt that it took me quite a while to read it.
I think as well, I have to remind myself like what's going on when I like get back into it because I haven't read it since like yesterday. I was sort of like,
yeah,
for all these people, but hopefully the next sprint I will read a bit more. But I actually think my reading speed is just slower than I think because I've my whole life thought that I could do like 50 pages in half an hour, but clearly not.
Do you know what? I realised that I'm actually quite a fast reader, but I don't know if it's like the books that I'm picking up at the minute. They just tend to be like quite fast-paced ones. Like this one is such a fast-paced book. Like I don't even know how much I read then, but it's just like it's not like it's bad writing or anything. It's just easy to read.
Yeah, I think it does depend
on going through it a bit more.
Yeah, I think when I used to read a lot of YA contemporary, I could probably get through it a lot quicker. Oh, dog.
Hello. Oh, Rachel left. To be fair, we were talking for a while.
Everyone's probably like, shut up.
Hi, Joe.
Hi.
You get a good chunk of reading done. Fair enough. I do that sometimes as well. I just eat while other people are reading because I'm like, oh, it's time for tea. I read 1 page. Sorry to scare you. Just finished the chapter. Nice. 44. Wow.
So good.
That's good. Oh, wow. Had a bath. Oh my God, I would love a bath right now.
I haven't had one for ages.
Oh no, do you know what? I always used to just be like a shower person, but since coming to this house, I just love a good bath.
Yeah. See, I thought like when I was at uni, we didn't have a bath. So when I first came back, I was like all about that. But I don't know, I just haven't, since being back at my parents' like in lockdown, I just haven't, I don't know. When I moved to my flat, we do have one there as well, but I always feel really funny about having a bath.
I can imagine. I was going to say, probably a bit weird.
Yeah.
Our shower here, though, it's like, it just makes a mess. So, like, you'll put it on, but, like, water goes sort of everywhere. So, like, if you have a shower, you're going to be cleaning and, like, putting towels down everywhere. So it's just easier to have a bath. Wrote over 500 words. Wow. That was a good sprint then. If only I had a bath. I didn't while I was at uni. So, yeah, I feel you there. I used to love going back to my mum's house because I'd just have like the longest bath. And it was lovely.
Yeah. It's very relaxing.
Mm.
I might have one at the weekend now. Now that I think about it, I'm like, oh, but I've got this big box of like, this is gonna sound disgusting. I got a massive box of like 50 Lush bath bombs for Christmas, but like not this Christmas, like a couple of Christmases ago, and I still haven't used them all. And I'm like, I don't want to waste them because they're expensive, but I don't know if that sort of stuff goes off. I don't want it to like give me a
Yeah, I wouldn't say that they do, but
it's all natural, right? Lush is.
Yeah.
Oh, it'd be fine.
I like that though. If I buy like loads of Lush bath bombs, I'll like keep them for a while because I'm like, well, I don't want to use all of them now, but every now and then I'm like, ooh.
Yeah, you want to save them for when you're going to be able to have like a really long bath, not just like if you've got like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Top tier bath.
I was gonna say, like, I'm not spending £5 on a bath bomb for a 15-minute bath. No.
Yeah.
Read a little under a chapter of Throne of Glass. It's been since. Right, okay. It's been since Kingdom of Ash came out. Yeah, I haven't read that book. I got up to Empire of Storms, which is like the 5th book, and I read that one when it came out. And then Tower of Dawn came out and people weren't keen, so I just never picked it up. And now I finally want to finish out the series because I need to know what goes on. I've been avoiding spoilers for like 3 years. So, yeah.
Are you going to start from the beginning, or are you just going to read?
Yeah, I read the novellas. So there's like one that comes before all the other ones. I read that last year with the intention of finishing Throne of Glass last year. I only read the first book. So I have picked up Throne of Glass this month. I've read like 100 pages, but because it's been Pullathon and that, I've not really picked it up, and I've not really been reading anyway. So yeah, I'm hoping I can power through all of them this year. That's the dream anyway, because I really want to find out what happens. But yeah,
That's the thing with series though. Like, I don't really read that many series, to be honest. But when I do, I like them to already be done, so I can just read my way through them. Otherwise, I feel like I read 1 or 2 books and then the next one comes out, and my memory is just not it.
Exactly. Like, I have so many books on here now that I read the first book when it came out, but then it's been like 2 years between that one and the second one, and I'm like, I just can't be asked rereading it.
Yeah.
But I don't want to dive into it not knowing anything.
Yeah.
So I've got like so many series that I need to finish out, but I'm a mess. Oh my god, imagine that. First bath in 4 years. Wow. Bought a bath bomb and everything. Nice. You do need a bath bomb sometimes, definitely. I really need to do one, but it's one of those where, like, if I was going to town, I'd go into the shop and buy a few, but I don't want to be doing it online because, like, I'm adding all the things to my basket and then it's like £80, and I'm like, oh, how did that happen?
Yeah, I don't think I've ever bought online from Lush. Yeah, it's like one of those ones where you just sort of pop into. It used to be the classic for like birthday presents when you were at secondary school. But I feel like the bath bombs, I mean, yeah, I guess it has been like 10 years since I was at secondary school, but they have got so much more expensive.
Yeah, they really have. There's some that are still
like £2.50.
Yeah, there's some that are still kind of on the cheaper side, but like, yeah, the bigger ones are all like almost £6 or something now, and then you've got bigger ones that are like almost £10, I think. And I'm like, oh, I can't spend £10 on one, even though I love it. But yeah, it's like when the Christmas range comes out, I go in and I spend like good money there because I'm like, oh, I need to save them up. I love snow fairies, so I'll like buy 4 and keep them.
Yeah, my mum gets me Snow Fairy every single Christmas, and when I'm back at my flat, I'll leave the Snow Fairy here. So it like anytime I come home, that's what I'll use, and like it'll be like July, and I'll be smelling like Snow Fairy shower gel.
So nice though. I remember I bought some for my sister last year for Christmas. And like I say, every time I went home, I saw it there, and I was like, oh, I want to use it so bad. I couldn't because it was hers. So now I'm like, oh, I'll stock up. I missed out having a bath. We don't even have a shower at the moment. Oh my god. Oh
gosh.
What the hell? Oh, I feel so sorry for you.
Yeah.
I would not like that at all.
That was like when I was at uni, our shower was like on a meter, and
Oh no.
I'd go to the shop to top it up. And so many mornings I'd get in that bloody shower at like 7 before a lecture, and whoever'd been in there last had like just not either not realised or like not bothered to tell us. And I'd get in and it would be freezing, and I'd have to like go and fill the kettle up to like pour it over my hair instead, because I just can't with a cold shower.
That
Huh?
is bad.
What?
Am I lagging?
No, I think I had a notification come in, so it just like rang over the top of you.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say I can't imagine that. Like, we're lucky actually. We don't have a water meter, so like we can fill up the bath and like not even worry about it. But there has been a few times where like the hot water tap isn't working or the boiler's turned off, and I'll go into the bath and I'm like, and it's like freezing.
Yeah.
I hate it. Oh,
No, I can't with a cold shower.
do you two leave? Oh, live near each other? I guess you mean us two. No. Where do you live?
So at the moment I'm in the West Midlands, like sort of half an hour away from Birmingham. No one has ever heard of my town. It's called Stourbridge, but I don't think anyone will know where it is. And then when I'm in my flat, I live in a place called Gerrard's Cross, which is like 20 minutes out of London.
I was gonna say I thought you lived in London or like by London.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah.
didn't realise it was like uni. Oh, or not uni, but
Yeah.
flat.
Yeah. 20 minutes away from London, and it's like it's the county's Buckinghamshire, and it's so posh compared to like anything that I've ever known before, and I feel so out of place there. But it's just where my office happens to be, like around there, so convenient.
I'd love living 20 minutes out of London. That's so
Yeah,
nice.
it is good for like, going to the theatre and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Not that we've been able to do any of that for
No, I know. I miss it so bad. I used to love like planning a massive trip to London. Like, it was only a weekend thing, but like try and cram in as much as you could and like see all the shows. Oh, I loved it.
Yeah.
I miss it though. For context, I live in North Wales and I live right by Anglesey. I'm not on Anglesey, but sort of thereabouts. So yeah, we live quite far away from each other. We don't have a lush in my town, so I usually had a friend buy the shampoo bars and bring them along. Oh, yeah, I don't have one near me at all. The closest one to me is Chester, which is an hour away. But if I'm at my mum's house, then it's like 10 minutes away. So yeah. But again, I never think to order it online though. Probably should, but I was so very. I was always the one that was like, oh, I don't get what all the hype is about. But then I bought a few bath bombs the last few years and like, I really love Snow Fairy.
Yeah, it's so nice.
Oh God, I hope you haven't had to do that for like too long.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for you. I hope you get it sorted soon.
Oh. I love finding people that are from like the West Midlands, because I don't know, I just feel like there's not that many.
Oh, near Southampton. Cool. Someone knows where it is, it's fine.
Yay.
That's the thing, if people always ask me like, where are you from? And if I say the town, they're like, where's that? And I'm like, oh, it's by Llanberis. Oh yeah, I know Llanberis. And I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, well, I would normally say like near Birmingham, but then if my mom hears me say that, she gets really annoyed, because we live in this area that's known as the Black Country, because of like all the from the Industrial Revolution, and that time that's what it's known as, and it's like a rivalry like Brummie and Black Country. But Birmingham's just like the best point of reference, but then anyone from around here is like, you're not a Brummie, you're a Yam Yam.
Oh my God, Yam Yam, I love it. No, I say that sometimes. I'll say Carnarvon instead, because I'm like, it's the biggest city. That's like,
yeah,
it's just easier to say that I live by there.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if you're gone, Emily, but bye. Might see you again in a bit. Oh,
Hopefully soon.
so sad.
I just want to go to a show. That's all I want.
Yeah, do you know what? We were talking about The Six, weren't we?
Yeah.
It's one that I still am dying to watch. I'm trying to think how many shows I've seen, but like I've only ever seen one show in London, and that was Wicked, and it is literally my favourite thing ever. Like, I'm obsessed.
Yeah, I need to see that again because I saw it when I was like 17 or 18, but
I
having
went for my 18th birthday.
yeah, but having lived like near there, I've obviously been to like quite a few since then. So it's like one of the ones that I saw like the longest time ago. So I definitely need to see it again.
Yeah, I just don't know what it was. I don't know if it was because it was just like in London and I was excited anyway, but I just absolutely loved it. It was so, so good. Oh,
It's a really good one.
I've always wanted to go see Les Mis and stuff as well, but I feel like that's very like depressing.
Yeah, I've never seen Les Mis. I've seen like a local sort of production of it, like when I was at school, but I've not seen it, like on the West End. But
no, I watched the staged concert a while back because it was on Amazon, and I thought, I'll just watch it, and it was so good. But like, I'd love to see it as a production rather than like a concert.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to think what other shows I'd really want to watch. Oh my god, Phantom of the Opera, when that at the start of lockdown when they started putting shows up online for like 20 hours, I watched Phantom of the Opera 3 times and then I bought the DVD. Oh my god, I was obsessed. Like I loved it so much. Oh.
I've seen like more of the sort of modern ones, I guess. So like Six, Waitress, I loved, but that's
one.
Yeah, they're touring it, I think, but they've taken it like it was meant to close on the West End in July, and then obviously it didn't. It's just gone. Come Away, I love that one. Yeah, I just want to go.
I think I've seen things about Frozen because obviously that's isn't it? And oh my god, I would love to go and see that because I just think it would be so cool. And there's actors as well.
Yeah, I reckon it's going to be so difficult to get tickets to that.
Yeah,
like to begin with, it's going to be one of those ones like Hamilton or Harry Potter that are just impossible to get.
Yeah, I did see The Cursed Child on my 18th as well. That's why we went down to London. And then Wicked, it was like a complete last minute thing. It was like, we've got Friday night free. Shall we try and get tickets?
Yeah.
And they were like quite cheap ones because we were at the bottom bit, just at the back. But like they were fine. Do you know what I mean? So they were really cheap. We had the time to go anyway, and it's literally one of the best things I've ever seen in my life. So I'm so glad that I decided to go. It was such a spontaneous thing. It was so weird. Do you go to BookCon? We've been to Yalk, which is the same sort of thing but in London. I think BookCon is mainly just the US, I think.
Yeah.
So it's sort of the same type of thing, I guess, where you can meet authors and get early copies and stuff of books. But no, I've not been to America, sadly. Oh, do you know what? I've never tried a shampoo bar, and I always want to because I don't like plastic and waste and all that. But my hair is so funny. Like you can see how curly it is and stuff. It just gets quite tangled with some things. So I'm always a bit unsure whether shampoo bars are for me. Also, I do diet, so like it would probably take out the dye from my hair.
Yeah, I've not used one.
I like the idea of it. I think it's really cool. But
people who know where Stalbridge is. I love Worcester. I used to go to Worcester like every weekend, but now I can't. So
it's so sad, isn't it? You're like, oh, we used to do this. And we're like, no. Yeah, sorry. I feel it is a bit of an awkward time. I know it's normally when I have tea as well, but sorry. Disconnect. Oh, don't worry about it. We're still here chatting away. People will be doing a meet and greet soon.
Yeah.
uh, calm down a bit, hopefully. Well, that's an interesting name.
What, Droitwich?
Yeah, I love it. Wicked is great, but saw it too often now. Oh, I feel like it is one that I would just watch over and over again, like Phantom. But I would want a bit of a break between them. Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't just like
Yeah.
what like day after day.
But some people, like my friend who I used to work with, she is a massive Hamilton fan, and she's seen it like over 100 times, which I don't even know how, because how can you get tickets that I'm not like massively bothered about Hamilton. I haven't seen it, but I've tried to get tickets before and it's just impossible. So I don't know how she's managed to see it so many times.
Yeah.
There was some times where she'd like go and see it in the morning, and then she'd not the morning, like the matinee, and then she'd go to the evening show as well.
Oh,
So you can do that for Wicked.
just me on a loop, just going on.
Yeah.
Do you know what? Hamilton came onto Disney Plus on my birthday, right? And I made it a massive thing. Like, I'm going to watch it because I know it's going to be amazing. I want to have a good time. I'm in isolation. It'll be great. I still haven't watched it.
Yeah.
My birthday is in July.
I got Disney Plus, and I was like texting my friend about it because she loves musicals as well, and we were both sort of like planning to watch it and like talk about it and stuff. And yeah, she's seen it, but I still haven't got around to it.
Right, we need to do it then, okay?
Yeah,
I feel like if I watch it, I'm gonna get really emotional. Do you know what I mean? And I don't want to cry or anything at the minute, so
Yeah.
I'm avoiding it. But we definitely need to watch it. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Les Mis. Oh, I really do want to see it. I really wanted to see it with the last cast. As in, I don't know if it's the cast that's still going, but with Carrie Hope Fletcher in it and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Really wanted to go see her in it. Oh my god! Do you know what? I've listened to the soundtrack of this, and it's so funny, but I have no clue like about the show itself.
Yeah, it's one of the ones that I don't really know. I feel like I have a good knowledge of a lot of shows, but I haven't. I don't really know anything about Book of Mormon.
I just remember because my cousin was obsessed with it, and every time I'd be with her, she'd be playing a song. It's called "I Believe." I think that's the title, but it's literally the guy going, "I believe," like that, and that's what I remember, and I love it. Plus, I know that Josh Gad was in it, so that's Ooh,
I'm not sure.
As a show, that would be.
Yeah, I didn't know that there was going to be a show.
Can you imagine trying to do that on stage, though? That'd be so cool if it was true, but I don't actually know. Yeah, we're still here. We're still going. I'll do another sprint in a minute as well. Don't worry. Oh, you're making me want to watch Phantom again, which I can do very easily because I have the DVD, but I really don't want to because it's one that I think I would just rewatch again. It's like, you know when you get obsessed with the song and you listen to it like on repeat, you don't listen to it for like a year, and then you go back to it and you love it again. I feel like that's what I'm like.
That's sort of like what I was like with the Six soundtrack, because I went to see it on like the weekend before lockdown. It was like the last thing that I did, and then I was in this phase where all that I was doing was listening to the Six soundtrack on repeat. And then since about July, I haven't really listened to it as much, and then I just put it on the other day and I was like, oh my gosh.
You know what? Yeah, I started listening to the soundtrack when we were talking about it, which was quite a while ago, because I remember I put it on whilst I was studying for my maths like reset.
Yeah.
And that was in October, November, I think. And I just had to stop revising because I was just like obsessed. And I was like, I can't put this on because I just want to like sing to it. You know what I mean? But it's such a good one. Like, I've never seen the show, but just the songs. Oh, it's just
it's well, one day we'll go and see it.
Yes, I would absolutely love that.
Fun. I've had it cancelled on me like 7 times. I stupidly just kept like pushing my tickets back, and every single time they've just been like obviously cancelled. But they did get to like start it up and do like 2 weeks in December, and I was meant to be going like 2 days after it got cancelled again.
So are you allowed to keep the tickets though? Is that a thing?
So some of them were for like this. They were meant to be doing it as like a drive-through. So those ones that just got refunded, and then the other ones, I think one of them's been like pushed back to a later date. Yeah, and then some of it all just gets put on my. I've got like a TodayTix account for buying tickets on. I've got so much flipping credit on there. So, well, I'll use it eventually. Then
Yeah.
it feels like the next show I see is free because I'm just using all the credit.
Nice though.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I have seen Lion King, but it was years ago. I think it was in Manchester, and I went with school, and we had the worst seats ever. It was like the top, like the highest seats you can get.
Yeah.
And at that time, I was like adamant that I didn't need glasses, so I basically couldn't see anything. Loved the like music and everything, but yeah, it was not the best experience. Hi.
Hello.
Yes, honestly, it's something I don't really talk about because no one like in my family or anything like them. So I'm very much like I'll just sort of do it by myself, but it's so nice chatting about them. I love that people are chatting in the chat as well.
Yeah, I love that when you see someone you know, like if you're in the chat and you see someone.
Yeah, and you have a little conversation. Oh. Oh, it wasn't even cancelled because of COVID. It was cancelled because she lost her voice. That's absolutely heartbreaking.
That's so sad.
Yeah. Luckily, there was Lion King to cheer me up. Yeah, I feel like that would cheer anyone up. Oh, okay. I'll have to look for that. New. Cool. Oh, yeah, do you know what? It does say in our names, but I don't think our names are on screen.
I didn't put it in my name, so.
Oh, I don't know why they're not popping up, but I'm reading Even the Darkest Stars by Heather Fawcett.
And I'm reading Spin in Silver by Naomi Novik.
I was going to say, are you enjoying it again? Still? Again?
Yeah. The last 15 pages that I read. Yeah, no, I am enjoying it.
I'm not pushing you to enjoy it. Don't worry. If you don't like it, just tell me. It's fine.
No, I am enjoying it.
Oh, that's good. Legally Blonde. Oh, I'd love to see something like that. Yeah, I did feel weird watching it because it like Phantom is a really long show. I can't remember how long it was. But it was literally me in the conservatory and my cat was there and I just put it on my laptop and I was like, this is so weird. Because like obviously in the theatre it's so like immersive and you're like completely in that world. And yeah, then it started raining so I couldn't hear a lot of it. So I was like skipping back and trying to catch on and oh my god, it was just a bit of a mess. I would love to see it live though, but haven't they stopped doing Phantom now? I feel like they took
I feel like they have, but I feel like it's one of those ones that's so iconic that surely it's going to come back.
Yeah, it was like just after I watched it for the first time, the announcement came saying that it was being taken off the West End, and I was like, what the hell? It's literally become my new obsession, and now I can't even go and see it.
I'm sure you will be able to one day.
Hopefully. It's from the creators of South Park. Oh my god. I watched South Park when I was way too young. I found an old DVD of it and I put it on. And yeah, it's one of the funniest things.
I've only seen like a couple of episodes of it.
It's so ridiculous. I haven't watched it for a while actually, but I can imagine how funny and crude it can be. Yeah, see, I'm not easily offended by anything, so that would be really good. Well, Joe has been having a good time. Seen it in New York. Oh my god, how did you manage that? That is absolutely crazy. I would love to see a show on Broadway. That is literally my dream.
Yeah, I went to New York. I was going to say last year, but not last year, the year before. And that's what I've always wanted to do, like go and see a show. And we went because my dad was running the New York Marathon, and I was like, oh well, you're going to do that, so I guess I'll come. And then yeah, he went to run the marathon, and I went and saw 2 shows.
Oh my god, that is brilliant though. That's
Yeah.
exactly what I'd do.
Yeah, because
Wow.
it was like quite, well, not quiet because it's New York, but I think a lot of people were like out watching the marathon and stuff. So I managed to get like quite good tickets.
Did
I
you go
went,
by yourself?
huh?
Did you go by yourself?
Yeah,
Yes.
it was quite nice actually.
Yeah,
I went to see Mean Girls and Waitress. So.
oh wow. Oh, I want to go to New York and watch a show. So Joe still loves it though, so that's good. I was gonna say you've seen it loads. Must be a good show then. I love Six. I would love to see that. Yeah. Oh, I love that we all love musicals.
Yeah, I'm glad that we've got so much musical appreciation in the chat.
That makes so much sense. Why did I not even think of that? So if I unpin, oh, there's still a banner. Get rid of that. There we are.
There we are. But mine doesn't even have the book that I'm reading on it anyway. So
mine normally doesn't, because it was my channel, I was like, well, people should kind of know who I am, so I'll just put the book there instead. Thanks, Rachel. Oh my god. I am reading this one for Polathon, yes, but I'm failing so far because this is the only book I read and there's only like 2 days left for the readathon. So I have 4 or 5 more books that I was planning on reading this week, which is definitely not happening. Are you reading it for Polathon, or did you just pick it up?
no, just fancied picking it up. Yeah. No, is Polathon the whole month, or is it just?
It's just the first week. Yeah. I thought it was the whole month, but no.
Yeah, I think with readathons that only last like a week, I only ever get through like 1 book. So I guess I could say that I'm reading it for Polathon.
Yeah, it could work. I'm always like that though. I find like I have a massive TBR, but then like so many things happen that it's just like not feasible.
I'm doing the I'm hosting the Jacqueline Wilson readathon in like 2 weeks' time.
I would have loved to host that.
Yeah, and I've got like 4 books on my TBR, and I'm like, oh, they're kids' books. I'll get through them, but we all know I'm gonna read like one. Yeah, if I'm lucky.
Do you know what? Oh, I used to absolutely love Jacqueline Wilson. I had, honest God, I think I have a box set somewhere, but I think my mum threw most of my stuff away, so I can't remember what I've actually read or not.
Yeah,
but books were just everything.
I know. I'm intrigued because I've only read like a couple of them since being over like the age of 12. So I'm just intrigued to see what they're like, because I know like some of the things that were in them were like intense.
Yeah, I remember like I think it was My Sister Jodie that I read, and I remember that having like a massive impact on me.
Yeah,
and I think because you're so young, you don't realize the impact that sort of stuff can have on you. And I was just like, and I still think about it now, like I couldn't remember the name of it for so long, but I recently found it and I was like, that is the book I read, and I remember it now. It completely broke my heart.
That's the one. That's the main one that I'm gonna try and read in the readathon, because that was like one of my favorites, and it fits like quite a few of the prompts that we've done. So
yeah,
we tick them all up with that one. But yeah, loved Jacqueline Wilson. I'll have to send you the photo. I have a photo of me meeting her when I was 11, and it is the most embarrassing photo because it was Red Nose Day at my school, and they told us to all go in like our own clothes, but all in red. So I'm like got this red top, a red like baker boy hat on. It is not a good look.
Oh, I was gonna say that look.
I'll just tweet it or something later so everyone can know.
Please do. I think everyone would like to see that. I was going to say, I remember though that she had these books out, and they were quite like, I can't remember what they're called, but they were like Kiss or something.
Oh yeah.
And I remember being like, oh, I'm too young for that. I don't want to read that yet. And I just like, I didn't read them. And now I'm like,
mature. Because that's so mature, like being like, knowing that you're not old enough to read them, because I was just like, Mom, the new Jacqueline Wilson book's out, like knowing that I was 8 and the book was meant for teenagers. Because there's one called Love Lessons, and that's about like a student-teacher relationship. And at the end, spoilers, but the teacher basically just, the girl has to leave the school and the teacher just gets to stay. And it's all like sort of, yeah, not good, very problematic. And I read that when I was like 8. So...
I was gonna say, it wasn't the fact, I don't think, that like age-wise, it was more for me that like I was just not bothered about like romancy type. I've always been like that, do you know what I mean? But yeah, I was like, oh, I don't want to read about that. I'm not gonna pick it up because that's cool. So I definitely want to read them and see like what it was all about. Oh my god, takeaway. I would love a takeaway right now. I was gonna get one tonight, but I've just been, I need to save money basically, so I think I'm just going to do one for Valentine's Day instead. Treat myself. Hi there. Ooh.
That sounds good.
And in New York again. Oh my god. I want to go there so badly.
Yeah, I just want to go back.
Sorry, this is a complete different chat. But
I love that.
Wolf First Ball sounds really good. I think it's a middle grade, but it looks like something I'd enjoy. Penguin. We'll all fail together, it's fine. I thought I was going to read so much this week, but like it was like what, Monday afternoon I think, then I got a meeting with like my tutor and that, and she was like, oh, you need to do this, this and this now, and I was like, sorry? Like you get emails coming through at like 9 o'clock at night being like, oh, do this now for tomorrow, and you're like, huh? Sorry?
That's not good.
Yeah, I know. Book 4, wow.
Quick readers.
Yeah, I feel like it depends on the book as well, doesn't it? You can sometimes fly through some of them, but other ones they take you quite a while to get through. I was thinking of doing a weekend readathon this weekend because once again I've not filmed anything for a weekly reading blog. So I think I'm just going to do that instead because again I haven't read anything and I really do want to now that all my work is finished. Oh my god. I don't know if I should be highlighting like the conversation or not.
Just like the whole conversation. Girls in Love.
Is that a Jacqueline Wilson one?
Yeah, there was like it's 3 of them. That was one of the like teenage ones as well. But I don't know if I've seen the film. Maybe I'll have to watch that because one of the prompts to read an adaptation. So,
ooh, I've just seen that there's like, is it 5 Children in It or something?
Yeah, I haven't read that.
An advert for that on like Amazon Prime or something. It looks so weird, or Sky Cinema, one or the other.
Yeah,
I'm seeing it and thinking, oh, what is that?
Because I think that was a book, like a classic children's book, and then Jacqueline Wilson did like a version of it, like a retelling of it. So I don't know if it's a film, if it would be based on like the original, or if they're like similar.
Ah, okay, because it did say like Jacqueline Wilson on it, which is why I was like, oh, I didn't know that was a thing.
Maybe she rewrote it then for the. And then
yeah, something. It looks so weird though. There's a really funny creature in it, and it kind of creeps me out. Second read will be a graphic novel. Do you know what? I really need to read more graphic novels. It's just the fact that I can't justify paying the same amount of money that I pay for a hardcover book, which is so bad. But like, money.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Oh, how are you liking it? I loved Frost Heart. I'm scared to pick up the second one though because apparently it ends on like a very sad note. So, oh, which book are you reading? Please let us know. I'm back from dinner. Thank you for coming back.
We're still.
I was going to say we'll sprint her 7. Oh my god, we've almost been here 2 hours and we've only done 1 sprint. I'm so sorry.
What time did we finish the last sprint at? Like, we've been talking. Have we really been talking for almost 45 minutes?
Oh my god, yeah, we finished at 15:15, didn't we? More or less. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
I think we're probably both as bad as each other, and neither of us is like.
This is why we need to like FaceTime and stuff now, because I feel like everything I've wanted to say to you for like 6 months is all just like, oh.
Yeah. And everyone else is like, guys, this really could have just been a Zoom call between the two of you.
Oh gosh, no, I do. I just love chatting. Like, it's just so nice. I always say this when I'm like filming a clip or something. It's the nicest feeling actually getting to chat to people, because like, you know, you get comments on videos and like I love that so much. But it's always like a few hours in between each one, and like you talk here and there. But here we can like chat.
Yeah.
It's really nice.
Okay.
Ooh, I think I've heard about that, but I am just gonna search it now because that sounds very interesting. See, this is also bad. On lives, I find so many books that are interesting and I just keep adding them to my list and knowing that I probably won't get to half of them. But it's fine. Oh, I think I saw this on someone's Instagram post recently. I think it's like a new release. I'm not too sure though. But I've made a note. On book 5 for Team Polar Bear. Wow, that is crazy. I'm Team Arctic Fox, but failing very badly. I haven't even finished a book yet, so. Hetty Feather. Oh my god, that was one of my absolute favourite books. And I remember I think it was the first book that I bought on Kindle, because my mum bought me a Kindle for Christmas. But it was like linked to her bank, so I couldn't just like buy books on it. I had to ask her. And I was like, I remember it sort of coming out, and yeah, it was a massive thing for me to like have it on my Kindle and reading it. Oh, I just loved it. I think I read the first 2, and then Emerald Star, I think, was like the third one, and then I never carried on.
Yeah, I've only read the first 2. I read them like last year because I bought them all and I was like, I'm gonna read them all in a weekend and do a vlog. And I did do the vlog, but I only got through 2 of them because I'm always just so over optimistic in how much I'm gonna get around to reading.
Same. I'm always like that. But with stuff like that, I feel like I want a vlog, but if I'm reading a book like that, I tend to just fly through it. And then I'm like, oh, I haven't updated. I'll just stop it. We're happy to get to watch you soon.
I'm glad.
I was going to say, I'm glad you're enjoying. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, it's just a lot more personal, isn't it? You can see what we're like when we're not filming videos. I feel like it's hard in videos to show like who you are sometimes as well. I think it's easier with vlogging, but the sit down, I feel like I have to be a bit more professional.
Yeah, I think especially when you're editing yourself as well, I feel like sometimes if I am a bit more like, I don't know, not so professional, like you were saying, I take it out because I feel like, God, that's so annoying.
I know. Do you know what? I was going to say, in the vlog I've literally just posted, there's a clip of me reacting to Hit in 1K, and I got really emotional. And I was editing and I was like, oh, I need to cut this out. But then I thought, like, why would I cut that out? That is genuinely my reaction.
Yeah.
And so that is quite a bit of footage where I'm just like rambling and I'm just sitting there like, wow. But I was like, I'm not going to cut it out because then I'm going to look like a bit of a heartless bitch. Do you know what I mean?
You're just like, thank you.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, I definitely, I think, need to do that more, because I find like sometimes I'll say something and I'll have a laugh and then I'll cut the laugh out because I'm like, who wants to be laughing for like 10 seconds? Ooh, what are you reading, Rachel?
I think she said.
Oh, has she? Do you know what? I'm so far. Oh, there we are. Oh, I've heard really good things about that. But yeah, if you're not enjoying it, then maybe don't push through, because if you push through, then you probably won't enjoy it as much.
Yeah,
I don't find that with stuff like that, sometimes it's better to put the book down and come back to it, like I've done with the bone season.
Yeah, sometimes it's better to like have a break, read something else, and then if you feel like a sense of accomplishment for getting through something else, then sometimes I find it easier to then go back and pick something back up again.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say, I was reading the bone season last week and I got got into such a bad reading slump. But it wasn't the book, it was the fact that I was so busy, I couldn't sit down and focus on like this dense book. So I read an Agatha Christie book and I read it in like a day and I fell in love with it. And now I'm like, oh, I want to read more. And so I read a bit more of the bone season, but I put it down again.
Oh, someone said, I'll give you the reminder, sprint time, and it is 1 minute until we said we were going to sprint again. So she will try and like fly through the comments.
Yeah, no problem.
Because otherwise we'll be here until like.
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
We'll go again.
Oh. Oh wow, that's crazy. I don't think I've ever heard someone say a video of mine's been recommended. Hi. I hope you enjoy them. I thought this was another dig at us then. Oh, so this was me. Like, that's what I'm saying in the video. Like, it's just so crazy. But I think the fact that I've been consistent in uploading, because I did start my channel like 2 years ago, but I just posted like once a month here and there. Oh, hi. But yeah, just keep chatting to people, keep being on these lives. You know, we'll see your name pop up. We recognize you. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm trying to be consistent this year because, yeah, that's the one I saw.
I'm almost there now. I'm almost there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's hard because even this week I haven't really filmed anything, so I've got nothing planned to go up, and I'm kind of stressing. But at the same time, I'm like, I shouldn't be stressing because it's just my channel. So like, tough. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been weird because like all my subscribers are, I had like 1.5k, and I restarted the same channel, but they're like all from 3 years ago. So it's sort of like having that a certain number of subscribers and then like my views being like so much less than what I feel like most people would expect for a channel of that size. I know like it shouldn't get to you, but sometimes I'm a bit like, ugh.
No, definitely. But I feel like as well, for me, it's been like a really sudden sort of jump in subscriber count because like a few weeks ago, about 2-3 weeks ago, I was at like 800, which is still really good considering, you know, I never thought I was going to get past 500. Yeah. But I feel like as soon as you pass a certain point, it's like more people find you easier then. Do you know what I mean? Because like as soon as I hit 1k, I hit 1k just over a week ago and I've gained 200 subscribers since then. Do you know what I mean? It's so weird, but it's just the fact that if you're putting yourself out there and posting about your videos and all this, that and the other, people will clock onto it. So just keep going, basically.
Advice for everyone.
Yeah. Oh, Good Girl's Guide to Murder is so good. It's a really fast read as well.
I would vote for Good Girl's Guide to Murder, especially as you're on this sprint and that is how we got to know each other. So it's very fitting.
Yeah, it is very fitting. It's got like mixed media elements in it as well. So you've got like case notes and stuff. So it's not just the standard story. You do have other elements in it, which is really cool. No, I haven't read The Pale Dreamer. I dove straight into the bone season because basically I started it like 2 years ago before going to Yalk because Samantha Shannon was going to be there. And then I just never carried on with it. I think I read like 70 pages and I really liked it. But again, I was just not in the mood for it. And then I read it I started reading it recently because Karis sent me some copies as well, which so that kind of spurred me like I want to carry on with it. But I just dove in straight into the first book, so I think I'll just read The Pale Dreamer afterwards. So yeah. Rachel's read it and loved it, so yeah. No, that's the thing, we would watch. Everyone loves sprints at the minute, so it doesn't matter if you've got like 4 people watching whilst you're sprinting. people watch it afterwards as well. Like I put on sprints when I want to read, but they don't necessarily have to be live. I just like reading with people.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, we'd watch it. Oh. Oh. Hi. I'm not sure. We are going to sprint at 5 past, so in a minute I'm going to say it. Until Karis gets bored of me, I think, or until we both are too hungry to concentrate.
Yeah. We've only done one sprint so far, so
sorry.
much reading time.
I'm gonna do the banner now. I'm so sorry, guys. I'll put it there. So I'm manifesting it, and we will do it because, yeah, I do really need to read.
I know, I've read like 15 pages, and it's been 2 hours.
Right.
I might listen to some of the audiobook.
Yeah, try it. Switch up a bit, or read the audiobook. Listen to the audiobook and read the book as well. I feel like that helps me sometimes. If you want to go along, or do your crochet, whatever.
I'll see how I feel in 30 seconds time.
Right, it is 5 past, so we are going to sprint now. Finally, sorry about that, guys, but we will see you back here in half an hour.
Yeah. Cool.
Hello.
Hey.
You okay?
Oh, I got so distracted.
I know, I did too. Apparently, she's been a bit of a nightmare downstairs trying to choose some wires and stuff. Oh, don't fall.
Oh,
Yeah, she was
oh,
brought here.
she's so cute.
She's such a biter. Like my hands are just covered. Am I? Yeah.
Oh, I feel like I should get my dog, but she definitely would not sit on my lap like that. She is, well, she would, but she is too heavy to have.
Oh, what's the picture of?
She's a cockapoo called Bella.
Oh, I love cockatoos. Oh. Yeah, I feel like she's going to grow quite big, and I'm going to be sad about it.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got pictures of me holding Bella when she was like just born, and she's like this big, and then we recreated them, and she's like, her legs are basically like touching the floor.
Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, she goes through weird like moods in the day where she'll be like so hyper and annoying. So I think Tom's trying to be on Xbox downstairs, and he just came in and he was like, "Take the dog."
Have her.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
no,
she'll in a bit now.
Bella's like 4, and she still has like mad moments. I think it's when she's tired. Like if we've been out on a long walk, she'll get back, and then she'll just be like running around in circles and like stealing things off the floor. Any shoes left around, she will take them.
Yeah, she's so bad with shoes at the minute. You try to buy everything.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry about the distraction. Tom knocked off my ring light as well and just walked away. So I was like in the darkness, and I was like, "Oh my god!"
I'm trying to read.
You've got a toy. Right. How much did you read anyway?
How much did I read? About the same as last time, like 15 pages. But I was listening to it on audio. I just can't seem to make up my mind how I want to do things, because I read like 2 pages and then I was like, oh, I'm going to listen to the audiobook. And then I was trying to find like where I was in the audiobook. So I was like skipping through it. Then I listened to about 15 minutes of that. And then I was like, oh no, I think I'm going to read it again now. So yeah.
Yeah, I read. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I'm not having it. Sorry, just speak it.
I was going to say I read quite a bit less this time. I think I read like 20 odd pages, but obviously I was distracted.
That's still more than me. But yeah, I did 1 row of my crochet while I was doing it, but I was like,
good.
I have to like concentrate on it, and I couldn't concentrate on doing the reading and the crocheting at the same time. So this is where I'm at.
I'd love to be able to do something like that though. It always looks so good. I want to go make some coffee, but my cat is using my hand or something like that. You can't move the cat. The amount of times that she's been like laying on me asleep, and I'm like, oh, I really need to like go to the toilet, or I need to do something, and I'm like, I can't move her. Oh, you're too cute. It's not too much fighting though. Ooh. Frost Heart is complete. Wow, well done. I'm guessing you didn't complete all of it in this live because we've only done an hour's worth of sprinting.
Maybe they were just reading like while we were talking.
Yeah, she's not happy though. I'm not sure if she's sad because she's been told off or that she's stuck in here with me. Yeah, you want to bite me? Bite the toy, please. Come on. God, she just loves it. On to book 2. Oh, Rachel said a good choice on book as well. Which one did she go for? Did you go for Girl's Guide to Murder? I feel like that's what that is. Updating my vlog. Chapter, cool. 4 more plus the epilogue. Oh, don't. I'm so sad about how fast she's going to grow up. I want you to say puppy-sized, just without the biting.
Yeah, that size. Less biting.
Yeah, but like I've got 2 dogs at my mum's house. I've got a Jack Russell and a Staffy. And like the Jack Russell just doesn't like any attention. So he won't sit with you or anything. He just likes his own space. And then the Staffy's the complete opposite, but he's like too big. So if he sits on you, it's just a massive weight. So it's like nice and cuddly and warm, but like after a bit you just get like dead legs. Bless him.
Yeah, I had a dog like before Bella when I was quite young, and she was not friendly. So I never had like a dog that I could like cuddle and like love properly. And Bella is just like such a bundle of just like fluff. She's so cute. But my dad lets her, it's really bad. My dad lets her like come into my bedroom first thing on a morning. He literally opens the door to let her in. After he's taken her over the park, so I'm constantly like having to wash my bed sheets because he doesn't like, wash her, he doesn't like dry her properly, so then she just gets mud in my bed, and it's just a nightmare.
I was gonna say Tom's done that with Kiwi a few times. We'll take her out the cage in the morning, take her for a wee, and then he'll bring her back up, and my bed now just smells like puppy.
Yeah.
I love a puppy smell, but not on my bed, so we're gonna have to clean them a few times, aren't we? There you go, stop biting me.
Yeah, but my parents, like, Bella's allowed on the furniture downstairs, but they've got like a blanket that they put down for her, but my bed is just like fine. They're just like, oh, she can go in there. The sofa, no. Your bed, fine.
I was doing that with my cat as well though, because I'm asthmatic, so I shouldn't really have the cat on my bed. But one day we were out somewhere, we came home and we couldn't find her anywhere, and she'd sneakily gone into the bedroom and was lying on my bed, and ever since then she's done it, and I feel bad. Sorry, my mum's trying to FaceTime me. I've just put that off. Sorry about that.
It's okay. I was like, is it mine?
It's awful that it comes through on the laptop, isn't it? It's like gives me a heart attack. You all just, and I was like, oh my god, am I still there? Oh, I can't even remember what I was saying then, but
about the cat being in your bed.
Yeah, she just sort of snuck up there. Now I don't have the heart to like tell her not to, especially with this one, because she's not the friendliest to cats anyway. She like keeps to herself.
Yeah.
Having a dog now, she's not too keen. Listen, so I wanted to have some space. 42 pages. Wow. Ooh. Finished a chapter. Cool.
Yeah, I also started a new chapter, and it's another new perspective.
Oh,
but
right.
The brother, the youngest brother, I think, of Wanda's brother. So I started it and I was like, oh, I think this is going to be his perspective. And then I was right. So.
Oh, he's sweet.
Yeah, I think it's his section's only short, so that's good.
Yeah, just get through it.
Yeah, I love having that sense of like satisfaction with like a short chapter.
Yeah, I love them. It makes you feel like you've read loads, doesn't it?
Yeah. And I feel like I can get through 100 pages that's split into 20 chapters way quicker than I can get through 100 pages of exactly the same text.
Yeah, exactly.
Like
I'm so bad because if there's long chapters, I'm like, oh, after this chapter, I'll go make a cup of tea or something, and then I end up on my phone.
Yeah.
But if it's shorter ones, you just want to keep going, don't you?
Definitely.
What are you crocheting?
I'm crocheting a like cropped jumper thing. I've done 2 sleeves. Well, both of the sleeves. It's not going to have more than 2. And I've done the front bit. So I'm doing the back, and then I've got to put it all together. And it's taken me like 3 weeks. And the video that I'm watching was like the tutorial. It said, oh, it takes about a day and a half.
Oh,
so I started it being like, yeah, I'm going to be done by the end of the weekend. And that was 3 weeks ago.
No,
so.
I was going to say that's probably like optimistic, isn't it? Like, yeah. I feel like that would take a good chunk of time.
Yeah, she must be sitting there doing it like all day and all night.
Yeah, not non-stop, just like. Hello, no, you're not too late. We will be doing another sprint at least. I'm not sure how much more Karis wants to do. But
I don't have any plans. Yeah, my dad just came and knocked on the door and was like, dinner's ready. And I was like, I told you that I'm not having dinner with you.
Sorry. If you want in the sprint, just put your camera off and go and eat your tea.
I went and got a drink in the last one, so.
Oh, I might have to do that. I was gonna say I always do this where I don't eat before going on a live, and I always regret it. But like Tom and I eat tea really late. We have it at like 7ish.
Yeah.
When sprint starts, so I'm like, oh, it's fine. I'll eat something later, and then it comes to later, and I'm like, oh, I'll just have crisps or whatever. So not the healthiest, but
yeah. No, I don't normally eat until about like 7:30 or 8. So
yeah, I don't know why though, but
I think it's with me. I think it's because we always just used to eat like when my dad got back from work, and if he got in, or he normally gets home from work, then he goes for a run because he's like a marathon runner. So we always used to eat after that. I know.
Yeah, that's what my mum. She used to travel like an hour away from work, to and from work. So she'd leave at like 7 in the morning, and she wouldn't be back until like 6, 7 at night. So it was always like such a late tea. Kind of like it though, because I went to my friend's house once, and they had their tea at, I think it was like 4:30, and I was like, how can you
again
eat your tea at 4:30? Like surely you are starving by the time you go to bed.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I couldn't do that. Oh, yay, Rachel's reading a good oh, she's reading that. Oh, I really enjoy it. Yeah, it's such a good, fast read. Ooh. It doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. I should do a little polathon readathon, to be fair, but no. Yeah, she's being a pain. She won't settle, so she's just trying to bite everything and trying to leap off the seat, but I'm scared she'll pee on the floor if she leaps off the seat. Kiwi, cinema. 3 more books to read. Oh my gosh.
You can do it.
Book 2 for the penguins. I love that newt thing. It makes me laugh every time. Kiwi, oh my gosh. I might have to take her downstairs in a minute. Finish their book. Oh, well done.
Yay.
I'm glad we helped somehow.
Do you have another one planned to pick up next?
Oh, yeah. What are you picking up next? That'd be interesting. I feel like it is good to have sprints on at the minute because of Polathon. I know someone was tweeting me asking if there were any sprints going. So that's why I feel like there's loads of Polathon books.
Yeah.
Walrus for the win. Another Team Walrus. I haven't seen one Arctic Fox yet.
I was just about to say that. I haven't seen anyone from your team.
I'm just so sad. Oh, wait. Oh, thank you. Yours is too. Look how much of a nightmare she's being at the minute, though. Honestly.
Oh.
She's normally quite calm by this point, but not when we've got stuff going on, apparently.
That's always the way.
Oh, I know. And then this comment's lovely. Oh, thank you. So nice. Yeah, I can most of the time, but when she's like this, she's a bit of a... I was going to say, I took a photo of her earlier. I'll see if I can get it up because it's literally the cutest thing. Don't know how well you'll be able to see. Oh, wait, where's the camera?
Oh!
She's literally like made a little nest for herself and just slept for so long. She was so happy.
That's so cute.
And then what's his or her name? She's a her, and her name's Kiwi, like the fruit. Right, I'm gonna have to take her downstairs in a minute because she's not gonna settle. There's another Team Penguin.
So many Team Penguins, I feel.
So cute. She is cute, but not when she's trying to bite. Right, so actually, let's make this then. Should we sprint at 10:02? Because it's almost 10:02 now, isn't it? Then I can sort out this lovely pack.
Yeah. Cool. And for once, we're actually in a position where we're ready.
Oh, she's just everything. Right. I'll put the banner up. So we will be until 20 past. That is brilliant. I will pop that up. Right. Say bye. Say bye. You can't even see her. Say bye.
So cute.
Bless her. Right. I'll see you back in half an hour. Yeah, half an hour. See you in a bit.
Bye.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
You okay?
Yeah. Oh, I read 20 pages that time, so yeah.
Oh, good. I read about the same. I read about 30, 35 pages.
That's good. But it's funny. I always find it funny how it all adds up. Because I was just thinking, like, oh, I was only on page like 130 when we started, and now I'm like almost on page 180. So,
oh, wow.
I
Do
guess
you know what? I didn't even think to check. Yeah, I've read 100 pages tonight already.
that's
I
amazing.
was on page 218 and now I'm on 320. That's so weird. I mean, I guess that's what happens when you read a book, but
Yeah, I know. But I always am like so mind blown by it.
I know I am. I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe I managed that. Right, I can't remember where I was up to in the comments.
Well, I guess all the talk about dogs was when the
dog
was
was
there. Just taking an educated guess.
Yeah, that was her name when we got her, and she kind of reacts to it anyway, and we thought it was cute, so we kept the name. Oh, also, you probably saw me munching away, but I bought up a bottle of Captain Morgan's Tiki Spice rum, which is lovely, and a packet of Doritos because I walked past them downstairs and I was like, oh, I need some of them. So yeah. I'm on the rum now. Have you tried that one?
No.
Do you know what? It's so nice. This one's like mango and pineapple, I think. Yeah, and it literally tastes like juice. If you have it with lemonade, which is what I do. It's lovely.
Yeah, I've never really drank that much rum, like only in like cocktails, like I have it in. But I've never
tried it
as like a mixer.
Yeah, it was because Tom works at a pub, and so he's always with the alcohol.
Yeah.
He told me to try it one day, and like I'm obsessed. It's so nice because I've never drank rum before. I hate it, but this one is so good. Yeah, highly recommend if you're over the age of, what is it, 18?
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like there's some alcohols that I just can't drink anymore after uni.
Mine are peach schnapps and vodka, and I'm so annoyed because they're the cheapest drinks and they get you absolutely hammered. But I've had one too many bad experiences where I've just been so ill the day after that. Now, if I smell peach schnapps in a cocktail or anything, it makes me physically want to be ill.
Yeah, I'm the same with, well, it's not actually with an alcohol, but I had this horrible night where the night was good. I was horrible. Where I was drinking, me and my friend had been to Krakow in Poland and we'd bought back this massive bottle of Polish vodka. And we were mixing it with apple juice because the Polish person that we'd met out there told us that was how we should drink it. To this day, that was like 5 years ago, I cannot drink apple juice anymore.
Yeah, do you know what? I've done that with vodka and Fanta Fruit Twist because that was my favourite drink at the time. And obviously when vodka's quite strong, isn't it? So I thought, if I have a drink that I like, I'll be able to drink it easier. I cannot stand Fanta Fruit Twist anymore. I'm so angry at myself.
I know.
It's horrible, isn't it? And I was going to say, like, Krakow as well is known for, like, vodka and stuff, aren't they?
Yeah. But it's annoying because I don't like orange juice, so, like, anyway. So apple juice was like, if you're in a hotel or something and you get a juice at breakfast, but now I'm like, can't have either.
Oh, that's such a sad thing. Shadow Moose, I finally got my coffee. Are you in a different time zone? Because if you're having coffee at 8:25 at night, I would be scared for you. This was me in the last sprint. Oh, wow. Rachel's at the 50-page mark already. Yeah, it's such a fast read. Yeah. I'm really tempted to sort of reread it as well because I really, really enjoyed that book. Probably. Oh, maybe we should do like a little read along before the third book comes out.
Yeah, I was about to say that. I think. Yeah. When is it coming out? Like, I want to say August, but I could have made that up.
Yeah, I know. The cover was just revealed, wasn't it? That was so funny because I saw it and I tagged you, and you saw it and you tagged me. I love that. Right, I'll just double check because I don't even know what it's called. What was it called? Do you remember? I'll just type it.
No, I think it has the word dead in it, but I mean that's probably a third girl as well.
Oh, it doesn't say anything. Oh, As Good as Dead. Right, I'll search it. As Good as Dead. Oh, there's a film apparently, so that's all I'm getting. Don't you hate that when you're trying to look for something but can't find it?
Yeah.
No, there's another thing. Do you know what? I'll find it and I'll let you know, and then
we will discuss.
We'll see. Yeah.
I think it's in the summer though, so I think we've got time to like
get
our heads in the game.
Yeah, definitely. Do you know what? Like you said, I'm so ambitious with like all my plans. I'm like, I want to do this. Hopefully we can do it because I think a lot of people would enjoy that. I would enjoy it because I really do want to dive back into it. I feel like the first time I read it, I was so like invested. I just wanted to know what happened. So I was like full on reading it. Whereas if I went back now, I'd be like, I see this. Do you know?
Looking for the things. Yeah.
Yeah. 52 pages. Wow. You've read a lot.
Everyone's read like more in one sprint than what I've read this entire time.
Honestly, though, I wouldn't worry about it because I know when I was on a live the other night, I know Jo was reading The Poppy War, and so we were all reading like 40 pages and she was reading like 10 to 15 because obviously, depending on what book you read, it's obviously going to be a bit different for everyone. So it doesn't matter. At least you've actually read a chunk.
Yeah, I thought that. I was like, if I hadn't read this evening, then I probably wouldn't have read that much like all weekend. So
exactly. That's why I thought it was nice as well having it on Friday. So at least then, if you don't want to read over the weekend, you've had, you know, a few hours now. I have a little over 100 pages left. Ooh. What are you buddy reading? Sorry, I'm very nosy.
I love seeing what people are reading.
Yeah, so do I. I get so many good recommendations on these lives. Ooh. That sounds intriguing.
I'm so pleased that you love it because just don't have it with vodka too often.
Yeah. It's like you know, with Prosecco.
Yeah.
I've never been a fan of it, but like I'll drink it if I have to, and I'll have it with orange juice. But like you say, that can easily turn into a thing then when I just can't handle orange juice. Try not to do that. Just managed to join because dinner was later than planned, but hoping that I'll get some reading done. Yeah, definitely. Sorry, Karis, if you want to leave at any point, feel free.
I was going to say, I said to my mum that I would watch Death in Paradise with her at 9. So maybe if we did like one more for like 20 minutes or something.
Yeah, cool. That's fine with me. Yeah, because we've been on for like 3.5 hours.
It's gone so quick though. It's because we've been doing so much talking.
I can't believe how long we talked for though. That is absolutely crazy, isn't it? We talked for like an hour before even sprinting once. Oh, I don't drink tequila anyway. I can do tequila better than I can do sambuca. But if you were to put a shot of sambuca in front of me now, I would honestly feel very, very ill.
Yeah. I used to be able to do tequila at uni just like, you know, without having to do like the salt and the lemon and stuff. I used to just like, I don't think I could do that anymore. You know, when it's been so long, I feel like if I was to go to like a club or something now and do a shot, I would embarrass myself.
Yeah, I'm like that. I'm like, imagine when we actually are allowed to go out again. Like, I will be such a lightweight. It will be ridiculous.
But it'll be a cheap night, so.
Yeah, exactly. Do you know what? It's one of those, isn't it, where when I was drinking vodka, obviously it was such a cheap night because it's quite strong and the drinks are cheap anyway. But now I'm on gin, it's like £5.50 for a double, and that's cheap places. So like, if I have a tenner, I can only get one drink.
Yeah,
it's really sad. And I think I've built up a tolerance to gin because that's all I drink.
Yeah, I feel like gin doesn't really have an impact on me. Hi, Lily.
Yeah, it's a weird one, isn't it? But I just cannot do sambuca. I think that would be my worst drink. And I remember one of the last nights out we had, I bought my drink and I was drinking it and someone had bought me a shot of sambuca and I was like, no, can't drink it, sorry, you take it. And then he grabbed my drink and poured it in. And I was like, oh my God, what the hell? And because I'd paid for this drink, I was like, I'm not throwing it, you know?
Yeah.
And I had to drink this tequila, no, Sambuca gin or whatever it was. Oh my God, I felt so ill. It was the most vile thing ever. To be fair, yeah, I would probably. Coffee doesn't really affect me anymore because I think I drink it too much. Oh, it's no problem, Lily. Don't worry about it. Like I said, we'll probably finish around 9 o'clock if Karis needs to go.
Yeah, 9ish is fine.
Oh, see, that's always sounded intriguing to me, but I don't really read romance, so I don't know if I'd enjoy it. I probably would, as like, yeah, as like a fast, enjoyable read. I think it'd be a good one.
Oh, thank you for
joining. Yeah, thank you. Hope to see you in another live. Ooh, do you know what did I get? Was it ginger ale and Pessoa, I think, is the nicest drink ever. It's so good. Yeah, it just tastes like squash, like a cocktail or something. It's so good. Oh, oh, that's sweet. I've never heard of that actually, but yeah, in our next sprint, you can pick it up and just dive into it. Yeah, I think lockdowns definitely made me realize that I don't particularly like it. Do you know what I mean? Like sometimes, like the other night, I'm like, oh, I really want a cider. It's like, I don't know, the bubbliness of it or whatever. I was like, oh, I just really want a drink. So I went to get some. And I've had the most stressful week. So I was like, I'm going to have a drink tonight. But yeah, I haven't missed it. I haven't missed clubbing and all that because the hangover the next day is not the best. Yeah, that'd be handy. I feel like I went so hard in my first year that whatever I drank in second and third year wasn't half as bad. So like, do you know what I mean? It took me more drinks to get drunk, which wasn't the point because I was trying to save money. Disrano and cranberry juice. That's so strange. I love Disrano and Coke because it tastes like cherry Coke.
That is what I lived off at uni. Disrano and Coke.
Have you seen that there's like a new Bailey's type of Disrano?
No.
Yeah, my mum bought it for us for Christmas, and it's just weird. It's so almondy. It basically tastes like you're drinking marzipan. It's so weird. But yeah, I couldn't handle a lot of that.
I like marzipan, but I can't imagine it like mixed with other things.
Yeah, and it's got like a massive like kick, you know, when you get that sort of burn in the back of your throat.
Yeah.
Oh my God, okay. Ooh. I might have to look that up. That sounds interesting.
Yeah, there's always so much that I'm like, I haven't heard of this before, but now.
Especially if more than one person like mentions it as well. I'm like, ooh.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know. To be honest, I feel like I'm pretty much last minute with these sort of things at the minute because there are so many going on that it's kind of hard to know when to do them, when people will be interested in them. I don't know. I think Friday night's a good one. Obviously, we've had a really good turnout, which is really nice.
Yeah.
So if you guys want us to do another one, we definitely will.
Yeah, it was quite nice starting a bit earlier, because then if people who are in our time zones who are like finishing work and like pop on for a bit before work or before dinner, and then
exactly. And I feel like next time I will definitely keep an eye on the clock and we will do some more sprints earlier on because I feel like that'll definitely help us out a bit to get some reading done.
But
I'm happy with Friday nights if you are, Karis.
I'm happy to do it again.
I don't want to like say, oh yeah, we'll do them, and you're there going, I really don't want to do them.
God, once was enough. No, I'm happy to do them, and I mean we can do them on my channel one week if you want. Whatever.
No, definitely. Swap it over. That'll be nice.
Cool. I will DM you then. But yes, we will.
I'll answer you in about 3 days' time, okay?
Answer me like 5 to 5 next Friday.
Yeah, well, we good for 5, yeah? Brilliant. I'll see in a sec. I'll definitely get better. Sorry.
I'm the same.
Yeah, this is Tom. Literally, every time I'd go into the pub, he'd be like, "Try this," and I'd be like, "Oh, I'm a bit scared." And he's like, "No, it's nice. Try it." Oh, okay. He loves it. Oh, right. I might check it out though because I love bears, so that sounds cool. Oh, that's really nice. Thank you. Yeah, if like I said, if you guys want it, then we will do it. If you want it at a different time, let us know. But like you said, we've started at what 5 and it's 8:30, so we've been going for quite a while.
Yeah.
I feel like this time, like you said, is quite good because people can just jump in and out if they want to make some tea and that. So
Yeah, I guess it like gets different crowds of people who might want to join it, like because it covers like a span.
Yeah, like you said, but you know, you want to watch something with your mum now, and I was thinking, oh, it'll be nice to finish a bit earlier because I can watch this.
Yeah.
And you know, it's not like taking up your whole night.
Yeah, and then going straight to bed.
Yeah, and I feel like it's hard to wind down as well because like, you know, you've chatted and you've been doing stuff for so long. As soon as I get into bed, I'm like, oh, I can't sleep now because my head's still
so like, oh, excited still.
Yeah, exactly. But
Oh,
yeah,
cool.
definitely. Yeah.
Well, yeah, just let us know, anyone who wants to have another sprinting session next week, and we can do it whenever. Really, I'm
like that. I'm aside from uni, you know, I'm pretty much free all the time. Yeah. You know, I'll be doing a 1K live show soon. Again, I'm trying to find like the best time to do it because a load of things are going on, and I want like as much people to be there as they can. Do you know? So yeah, I'm trying to figure that out as well. It's only 3:36 p.m. Oh my gosh, that's so strange.
time zone. Every time I see a sprint, there's always a conversation about time zones, and every time I'm like,
oh, time zones, such a thing.
we should do like sprint bingo, like what topics get covered, time zones.
Like take a shot every time someone puts this in the chat.
Yeah, it's cool though. It's that's what I like about booktube and YouTube in general. Is like it doesn't matter where in the world you are, you can still join in on something like this and
yeah,
connected. So
exactly. Do you know what I find weird as well? If you start talking to them on like Twitter or something before knowing that they've got a channel, because I'll speak to someone and then I'll be like, oh my god, they're from Germany. That is so cool, or something. Yeah. Like it's so weird, but I love it. It's about prehistoric humans and their interaction with Neanderthals. Neanderthals, from the impression I get. That sounds very interesting. One of my favourite series is the Chronicles of Ancient Darkness series by Michelle Paver, which are up there. And that's a prehistoric middle grade series. And it's really cool. It's got loads of different like clans and things, and humans have bonds with animals. It's really, really good if you like that sort of thing.
Is that the one you said that you had to read at school or something? Is it that?
I did read it at school, actually.
I feel like you said in one of your videos there was something that you had to read at school and then you reread it and loved it or something.
For this one, it was like, you know, in school you get put into little groups and different tables and that. Yeah. So in my English class, there was a group of 4 of us, and we were all sort of, you know, I don't want to say clever, but we were quite clever.
Yeah.
Especially in English, and we just really enjoyed everything. And so the teacher came up to us and was like, oh, I found this set of books, you'd probably really enjoy it. There's a set on Book Depository. It was like £30 or something for 6 books. And yeah, I'd highly recommend it. And so we all were like, oh, we'll all get them and we'll all read them. And I think a few of us started, but I was the only one that actually like read them all. And I've just fallen so deeply in love with it. And I think it's definitely nostalgic reasons as well. But I just think it's so good. And I love it. So if you haven't read this series, please get it on your TBRs. I absolutely love it.
I love middle grade series at the moment. I feel like middle grade, I used to be like YA and then probably adult and then middle grade I just wouldn't read. But now I feel like middle grade I read way more than YA.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I literally, the next book I was going to pick up is like a middle grade. And I think I was the same. Like I started off just reading YA, then I've sort of gone to adult books, and now I'm sort of coming back to middle grade, because you know the A Murder Most Unladylike series. Yeah. I'm loving that at the minute. Like, I haven't realized I've read like 6 or 7 of those books now, and I'm like, oh my god.
There's not many left.
No, it's literally. Oh no, I've got 4 left. I've got 4, and the cream buns one that comes before.
Yeah. Oh, we must be on the same then. The last one I read was the Christmas one.
Yeah, but I read the Christmas one before I read Jolly Foul Play, because I wanted to read it at Christmas, and then I've just finished the other one, which kind of spoiled things for me, but it was okay. But yeah, I really like those ones, actually. They're really fun. Or as fun as murder mysteries can be.
She's doing another series with Hazel's younger sister. So it's going to be set at the boarding school still, but it's like, obviously, because it's like later, a few years later, it's like going to be during World War II. So they're going to have like evacuees and stuff there as well, I think.
Oh wow, that'll be interesting. Do you know what though? I keep forgetting that this is set in like the 1920s or 30s or whatever. Yeah. And I'm like, oh yeah, this is happening now. And then they reference something, and I'm like, what? Because I'm sure in the last one they reference like Hitler or something.
Yeah.
Like, the girls was like, her father was like in Hitler's little circle or whatever. And I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, I just keep forgetting that they are actually set like 100 years ago, which is weird.
Yeah.
Kind of the. Oh, I really want to read it now. I'm gonna look it up afterwards. Oh yes! Do you know what? I never see people talk about these books, and they are just my favorite things. I'm glad you love them. Hello.
Hi.
I was gonna say we are gonna wrap up in a bit. So, do you want to do another sprint, or should we just carry on chatting? I don't want you to feel rushed or anything. So.
I don't mind. Whatever you prefer. Whatever anyone.
But I'm the indecisive one here. Okay, I'm the one that assurance.
I am the worst for decisions, honestly. My like best friend from uni, we're both exactly the same. So we literally we do things like, say we were going to go into town for like drinks or whatever, and neither of us would make a decision, and then we'd be like walking down the high street being like, so and sometimes we'd literally get to the end and be like, we'd walk past all the options and just have to be like, someone make a decision.
Yeah, I don't know. I've just always been quite indecisive. In some stuff, I'm like, yes, let's do it, let's go. But like, normally I'm just like, whatever everyone wants, let's just do it that way. It's a bit easier. But it's not easier because no one wants to decide, do they? So there we go. Should we do you want to do like a 10-minute, 15-minute sprint or something?
Yeah, let's do a short one, and then we can.
Yeah, well, that'll wrap it up nicely, won't it? Just a little bit more of a page count.
Yeah. I'm going to try and get to the 50-page mark for the evening.
What are you on now?
Like 40. So I should be able to.
I was going to say, how long do you want the sprint to be? Because if we do like 10 minutes, we can wrap it up by 9 o'clock. But then if we do 15, it might just go over a bit. So it's up to you.
15 is fine. I think my mum's going to record it anyway. So I can just play it from the beginning with her. But she likes to go to bed at like 10 o'clock. So.
Are you sure? It's honestly.
It's fine. She'll be okay with going to bed at 10:15.
Oh, are you sure though? That's you know.
No, it's fine.
I probably, you know, my mum was FaceTiming earlier. She normally FaceTimes me and she's like, okay, I'm gonna go and watch Vera now. Goodbye. And I'm like, okay, goodbye.
I love Vera.
I do too. Do you know what though? I'm so bad at watching television at the minute. Like, I'll watch loads of films, but I never put anything on telly, which is a bit sad.
Yeah, all I've really been watching is RuPaul's Drag Race, to be honest.
Yeah, I've literally nearly finished season 12 now. I still haven't watched the UK ones, but I'm on like the finale of season 12, and I love it. So
I really liked season 12. I thought it was one of the best because I feel like there was the past few seasons that I didn't love as much as like season 6 and 7, but I really liked season 12. But I think I prefer the UK ones, but I think that's like
everyone says that. So I think I'm definitely gonna go and search for them afterwards, because I don't know if they're available. Don't know if the first one is, but yeah, I'm just like, it's one again where like I haven't watched for so long, and then I saw it on Netflix and I was like, I need a bit of Drag Race in my life at the minute. And then Tom's really funny because he always says like, "Oh, I don't like it," but then he's sat there and he's like, "Cover girl." No walk, and I'm like, yes.
You have been watching it, yeah.
And then he's like, "Who's still in there? Is that one gone?" And I'm like, "Yes." Oh, right, okay.
Well, you'll have to message me your thoughts and who your favourites are. I'm intrigued.
On the UK one?
Well, just in general.
Okay, I will do. Well, right, let's sprint then until 9 o'clock. So we've got 15, so that should give us
Perfect.
enough time. Right, I'll see you in a bit.
In a bit.
Hello.
Hi.
Did you manage to get to 50 pages?
I did. I got to exactly page 180 and I literally just finished at another little break, you know, the little symbol thing. So I was like, I have done what I needed to do.
Yeah, really. Oh, I'm glad.
Yeah, me too.
I was going to say, I think I read about 20-ish pages. I never make a note of where I start off again. Do you know what I mean? So, like, when I get page count, I just can't remember.
Like, somewhere. Yeah, but I'm almost, I'm sort of almost halfway through. Maybe not quite. But I feel like
hiccup for you now.
Yeah, I feel like I thought I'd been reading it really slowly, but I did only start it like Tuesday, I want to say. So
plus, you're not used to fantasy still. Do you know what I mean? It's not like your genre. So yeah, I think that's pretty good going. Because I read it, I think it took me like 2 weeks to read it because I was reading it quite slowly in chunks.
Yeah.
But I'm glad.
Yeah, I think I might like read something else maybe over the weekend to like feel like I've got through something really quickly and then pick it up again. Sprints or something next week. So yeah. Finished a book.
65 pages of my buddy read. Wow, that's so productive. I'm glad we could help in some way.
Yeah, I'm glad that people are saying that they actually managed to get some productive reading done.
Yeah, exactly.
And it was worth listening to us chat.
Again, I'm so sorry that we talked for so long at the start. Hopefully next time we'll get into sprints a bit.
But, yeah, next week it's going to be like, hi, half an hour, go.
Yeah. Hi, what are you reading? Okay, cool. 30 minutes.
Imagine.
Oh, it's okay. I'm so glad that people actually liked it because I wasn't sure. Obviously, Friday night, it's the end of the week. You want to sort of chill, relax before the weekend. And I wasn't sure if people would actually want to do sprints, but I'm so glad because so many people have actually turned up and have been productive. So
it's so nice.
Oh, Rachel's put thanks for these sprints. Yes, I'm so happy.
I can't wait to hear your full thoughts.
I like that now. I'm very interested to see what you think. It's such a whirlwind, isn't it? I love that book. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Then the first 15 pages, very description heavy, which is tricky. Oh, right, yeah. I feel like any book to start off with, though, is going to be quite heavy, especially if it was written in like the 80s. Like that's going to be quite hard to get into. So don't worry about it if you're not fully there yet.
The whole thing about not being able to see images in your head, though, like that's the thing, isn't it? I saw who was it? Someone did a video on it.
Huh? I know I actually did a video on it.
Yeah, that's what I saw do it. I think I'm closer to the definitely closer to the can't see images in my head side of things.
That's what I was going to say. No, I've never thought about it until people started bringing it up. And I feel like I definitely can see a few things. Like I can see a scenario play out. So I'm guessing that's what they mean. But I'm not too sure.
But apparently some people, it's literally like watching a movie in your head when you're reading. And I do not have that. I can't picture it that vividly.
I feel like if I've seen the film first and I read the books, like The Lord of the Rings, I've watched those films since I was tiny, so I know it like the back of my hand. So when I read the books, I could fall into it so easy and I knew what everything was and what was going on. So yeah, I don't know if that's because I've just been watching the films and I've got an image in my head. Do you know what I mean? So I'm not sure, but that's what I liked with Spinning Silver. Like the setting just made me feel like so cold and it just
the descriptions are really good, and I'm glad that I listened to the audiobook like at the beginning to get into it because it definitely helped. Like it helps a lot, like hearing things. I think to help me like picture the.
I feel like I kind of skipped over the start of it. Like I can't remember how it starts. All I can remember is Miriam sort of going out, deciding that she's going to go and collect all this debt.
Yeah. That's basically the beginning. There's not but she's sort of just telling you like some like not fairy tale, but like a tale of the moneylender's daughter that is like a rumor. And yeah, that's basically how it begins, like what you said. But I'm sort of past that now.
Yeah. Yeah, it does go on off on like a very weird tangent, because obviously it says like it's a Rumpelstiltskin retelling, which is definitely what drew me into it. But then it does sort of go completely away from that, and I don't know how to describe it, but it's really, really interesting.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying it now. I think when it started like turning off the plot that I'd been reading at the beginning, I was a bit like,
oh no.
I
was like that. I feel like some bits as well, I don't know, not that I didn't enjoy, but I was a bit like, oh, that's a bit strange, or it took me a while to actually get what was happening and who was where.
Yeah, definitely. But I feel like the last 2 sprints that we did, I felt like I was reading it and like actually taking it all in. So I was like,
I'm like, we should start earlier, because I always feel like the first sprint I'm a bit too distracted and like worked up, so I don't read as much. But then by like the second, third, fourth, I'm reading so much more.
Yeah, the first one, you're always like watching the clock, or at least I am. I'm like, oh, I've got 20 minutes, so I could read 20 pages. Oh, I've got 10 minutes, and then just read nothing.
Yeah, exactly. And I was tweeting in like the first sprint as well, because I was saying that we were live and stuff, so that took a bit of time as well. But yeah, we will definitely start earlier. Oh, thank you for
joining.
Oh, I'm glad. Do you know what? Yeah, I've read over 120 pages, I think, today. So I might have passed where I need to be for the buddy read. Oh well.
You can just put it down for a bit now, and I guess
it's one of those though where like now is like the most interesting part. So the whole thing has been like a build up, because it's like an expedition type of thing where they're trying to climb this mountain to get a talisman, and now they are at the crucial point. So I kind of want to just power through it, but I can't do that to Chloe. This is why I feel like I'm so bad at buddy reading, because like I'll just sit down and power through and finish it, and then I'm like, oh, I was meant to chat to people about this.
I know, but sometimes when you get into something, it's like you just don't want to put it down.
Exactly. Romance books for Valentine's Day. Is that recommendations or?
I am not the go-to person for romance. I'm really sorry.
Me either. No, I don't think I've read any like adult romance books. It's just not anything that I'm like inclined to pick up.
No, I'm trying to think.
I think especially because it's set in like the real world as well. I'm not about that. Like if I pick up a book, I want to be in a different world. Yeah.
I feel like if there's a romance in something that's like it's not the main story, then that's one thing. But I just never lean towards books that are like, I guess, marketed as just romance. And I probably would enjoy some of them, but I'm just like, oh no.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. But even with this, like I said in one of my last sprints that I did, I can't even remember now, but I got to a point and Chloe was on and I was like, oh my god, there's a romance starting and I hate it. And Chloe was like, oh my god, that's my favorite part, and I hate the fantasy. And I was like, oh my god. It was so weird. But yeah, I just sometimes romance just isn't needed. Do you know what I mean? So sorry if I'm cynic or whatever.
Yeah, so sorry if you wanted recommendations.
Yeah, this is definitely not the place. I always feel bad. That's definitely why I want to try branching out a bit more. But then again, I'm like, if I'm trying to force myself to read stuff that I know I'm not going to enjoy, I'm just going to be in like a massive reading slump.
Yeah.
It's just a really weird one at the minute, but
yeah. Actually, I just thought of a book that has a romance in it, but it's Cemetery Boys by Aidan Thomas is really good. Really? And that has a romance in it that's really sweet and it's kind of sensual, but then there's like so much else going on as well. So that is my one sort of recommendation that has a romance in it.
Oh wow, I would say the A Court of Thorns and Roses series as well. That's pretty good. Book 2 is the best one, so get through book 1. But I've pre-ordered Aidan Thomas's second book because I've not read Cemetery Boys, but he's coming out with a book in March, I think, and it's like a Peter Pan sort of retelling, I think, and it sounded like so interesting. So I have that pre-ordered, so I might have to read the first book. We'll see.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely. I knew he was bringing out a new one, but I didn't know it was that soon, so I will have to.
Yeah, I think it just popped up on Amazon, and I read into it, and it just sounded like my perfect type of book. It's like kind of creepy retelling of Peter Pan is what I got, but I might be wrong. I'll have to reread it. I'm so, you see something and you're like, oh yeah, pre-order, and then I forget completely.
Yeah,
So.
I just did a load of pre-orders the other day on Waterstones because, you know, it doesn't like take the money out until it gets sent to you. So I was like, oh well.
I did that. I pre-ordered Empire of the Vampire by J. Kristoff and Malibu Rising by Taylor Jenkins Reid.
I pre-ordered that.
Yeah, but I only pre-ordered it because I wanted free shipping. Even though it can be sent out at completely different times, you still get free shipping.
I thought that was good. I pre-ordered like 3 things and then I ordered one book as well that's like come, and it was like free shipping, and I was like, oh, perfect.
You've got to do it, haven't you? Tom's always like, why would you pay another £4 to get free shipping? And I'm like, well, why would I pay £3 for shipping when I can get a book for £1?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, come on.
But I did get really stressed. I was like, at first I was like, oh god, I hope it's not gonna wait until the last pre-order to send this one to me. The last one was for like August or something, but no, it's fine. It's come. It's arrived.
Do you know what? I think I've got one of those £10 cards as well that are full, but because I've pre-ordered stuff, I won't get stamps on my other one because you only get them once they're dispatched or something.
Yeah.
So I've got £10 off, but I'm the weird person that won't spend it. I could spend it on, you know, my pre-orders that I did, but I'm like, oh no, if I spend it, I want it to be on like a really expensive, pretty edition instead of just using it there and then to get money off.
Any sort of like gift vouchers. I used to get like Topshop vouchers or something for Christmas, and I wouldn't like spend it on stuff in the sale. I would wait until there was something that I really wanted, like something new, which is stupid. It's all the same money going to the same place.
Exactly. Like, it doesn't make a difference whatsoever. But yeah, I was just thinking like, oh, I don't want to spend it yet. Why? Just get money off your order. Do you know?
Yeah, I should see actually if I've got any Waterstones points, because I feel like I've spent money there.
Yeah.
Like the account, like the points account on my, like the app. I don't know, I'll have to have a look. But when I was a student, I used to have the like student card, and they used to do it so you got like £1 for every £10 that you spent or something, and I used to get so much.
I was gonna say, I know I get 5% off because I'm a student. I think they've changed it now. You don't get that, you just get 5%, which again is really handy. But it's one of those, you know, when they have like double stamps, I always try and like worthwhile so I get the stamps. But then every time I'd go to my basket with like £40 worth of books, it would take the 5% off and I'd be back down to like 30. And I was like, oh no, I want the 4 stamps or whatever. But yeah, right. Let's leave it there because we have gone over. I'm sorry, your mum's going to be very angry at me.
She'll survive. I know, I'm like, we could talk for like another 3 hours, so we should.
But it'll be nice, like you say, and if we do it again, which we probably will, because this has been like such a long time coming, I feel like. But it's just that we've both sort of been like, oh no.
Yeah.
But I think finally, because I've gotten into like the groove of doing these, I felt like I was confident enough. So sorry it's taken this long.
It's fine. Well, I'm looking forward to doing another one. It's been so nice. So nice to see you finally and just have a nice Friday evening. So
yeah, it's so nice. Like you say, meeting you for the first time in what, like the 6-7 months that we've been talking. Well, bad. But yeah, thank you to everyone who joined this. I've loved chatting to you guys tonight. It's been so nice. If you haven't subscribed to Caris, then please do so. I've left a link in the description of this video, so definitely check her out. She's got some amazing content as well. So we will see you guys next week, hopefully.
Yes.
Yeah.
We'll tweet about it. So
yeah, definitely. So follow us on Twitter as well.
Cool.
Bye now.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.